Sonia. Hi, Rebel. Hi, Swan. Hi, Fester. Hello, everybody. Hi, Michael. How you doing? Steve, good to see you. Welcome in. Happy Monday. Welcome in. I hope everybody's having a good day. Michael, you're early, you said, huh? Fester, it's always good to see you. How you been? Hope you had a good weekend. Good to see you. Well, hello. Look at everybody hitting all the buttons. Hi. Hello. Hi. Guess what I found today? I went to the store. These are even better than the original because the original inside is a bit suspect. But I got 15 of these. Yeah, I found them. So, hi Noah, how are you? And of course, they were on sale after Easter candy. So, yeah. It's going to have a nice little caramel inside, gooey. About to cook some bacon. Jealous. Those are so good. Yeah, I was honestly looking for the original. But they had these in the 5-pack, so I just grabbed 3 of them. I'm gonna use them for the dessert special. Hi, True. Happy Monday to you. How's the day after birthday feeling going? You feel old? Feel old today, True? Michael says I'm also in second place in the world standings for League of Fire. Yo, congrats, Michael. I know how important that is to you, so that's cool. Long time since I heard that song. It's a great song. There's a lot of buttons right now. Okie dokie. How you been? Speaking of, dude, Fester and Okie dokie in the same stream. Okie dokie, thank you for the crispy resub courtesy of the chopstick himself. I appreciate you coming in and hitting that button, and thank you for all the support and kindness. Enjoy the wieners and the Wiggles family. Just probably go. Yeah, it's been a while. Thank you for that. Thank you for the resub. All the support matters. All the support matters. We need as much as we can get. So, also, sometimes you gotta let it out, okie dokie. Sometimes you gotta let it out. I get it. uh, yo, there's the waffles. Whatever, dude. I work here. Hmm. Because I work here. Good to see everybody. So yeah, I was looking for the original Cadbury cream eggs. Found the caramel. I'm happy about that. The plan is today, let's work on some desserts. Uh, we're gonna start with the Sunday gravy though. I made the Sunday gravy yesterday. We gotta get all the bones out of there and shred up all the meat and get it quartered up and stuff like that put away first. Once we get that out of the way, um, I'm thinking about, so we're gonna make some brownies. The plan is we're gonna get some brownies made. That way they can cool down. Okay. Actually, maybe we should do the brownies first. We're gonna get some roasted garlic going in the oven. So let's do the brownies first. That way they can cool. Then I can work on the Sunday gravy. Brownies? Yeah, no pot brownies. We're using these to make money. I mean, we could make money with pot brownies, but I don't think we'd be allowed. They could be the best brownies ever, though. So the plan is we'll make the brownies, and then we can unwrap these and smash the brownie all around it. And then I'm going to melt down some white chocolate, and then we'll dunk the whole brownie in the white chocolate. We'll dump the whole brownie in the white chocolate. And then we'll let it cool. Actually, after we dunk it, I think we'll put sprinkles on it so they stick. Then we'll let them cool. And then I might have some other icing that my mom sent me somewhere. I'm going to try to find. And then I can put some like little lines on top of it maybe before we serve it. And we're going to call it a Cadbury Cream Egg Brownie Bomb. Cadbury Cream Egg Brownie Bomb. And I think that'd be a nice little dessert special, and we have 15 of these. So, I paid $4 for each of these. And then we got to make some brownies and stuff. So we're probably going to have like 20 bucks, 25 bucks at max into the dessert, and we got 15, and I'm thinking we could probably charge $5, maybe 6, 5, 6. And we have 15. So we can definitely double our money, if not come close to tripling our money. That would be good. That's if we sell them all. I don't think it should be a problem selling them. Brownies, caramel cream egg, white chocolate, sprinkles, or jimmies. Some people call them jimmies. Hey, what up, Aru? Good to see you. Welcome in. Hi, Matt. You're a brownie bomb. I want to eat one, but we only have 15, so I'm going to not. Unless we don't sell them all. And then we can try. Okay, okie dokie. Thank you for the lurk and the resub. Good to see you. Can't triple stamp a double stamp. It's not possible. It's not possible. Wincing! How are you today? Cheers. I got water. I have not had any coffee today. I've been on water today. Hey, John and David. Happy Monday. Happy Monday. Must have coffee. Usually. I didn't today, though. I had to go to the stores. No coffee today. Cheers, Win. Good to see you. Welcome in. I think I'm ready for today. So, yeah, that'll be the plan. I'm going to light the oven. Don't look at my butt.
I'm gonna light the oven, don't look at my butt.
Then we'll get the garlic in. I'm going to melt some butter. We can go in the warehouse. We'll make the brownies. We'll bake the brownies. Yesterday, speaking of baking, was a great baking holiday. Hi, Reflex. Good to see you. That way the brownies can cool down. And while the brownies are cooling down, we'll do the Sunday gravy thing. We got all the sausage finished yesterday. We did have to end stream yesterday because of the rain, unfortunately. But I ended up getting 6, 12, 18, 19. I ended up getting 19 orders of sausage cased. And then I got those 2 full trays. I did 2 full trays of sausage, mini sausage balls for the pizzas. And we separated about 8 pounds for Sunday gravy. So we have 2 batches of Sunday gravy. All the sausage turned out great yesterday, and we got a lot done, other than the fact we had to end stream before I got to casing. Hey, Daylon, happy Monday to you. My guy. Don't call me guy, pal. Good to see you, man. Welcome in. Are they special brownies? They are not, David, because we got to sell them. I mean, I would like to sell special brownies, but I think we'd have to tell people, and then they would tell on us. But yeah, Trip was awesome, dude. The welcome back stream was absolutely incredible. Blown away. I mean, I knew our community was a strong community, and you know, we all just vibe and like to hang out and do good and fuck cancer, you know. But also, it's cool to get away to go celebrate what we have done as far as the 433,000 since 2021, and we're almost at 100,000 in this channel alone. Just hanging out with a bunch of people like us and getting inspired, and it was good, dude. It was really good. Very lucky that I get to go. Very lucky I get to go. McNizzle! Oh, shizzle. Good to see you, man. BRB. Okay. What did Rebel say? Aruza laughing at? I'd love Dumb and Dumber. Wait, what? What happened? So much wind in here today. I know, a lot of people were happy to see you. And it was True's birthday yesterday, so hopefully that went well. Hopefully that went well. Do the do. Matt's here, I know. Speaking of doing the do, good old Matt. If I had a Mountain Dew, I'd drink one right now. I'm not going to lie. Hi, McNizzle. Icy Ice. I love that dog, by the way. I was trying to figure out what that emote was for a second, and then I was like, oh my gosh, that's the dog that laughs in the Hanna-Barbera cartoon. I love that dog. I love that laugh. We need that laugh sound file. Like when I do something stupid. Did I turn on the propane? I think I did. Swan, are you looking at my butt? Are you looking at my butt, Swan? I gotta hold the button. Okay. as soon as you came back, I was talking to you. Hey, hi Peter Matthews. How are you today? Hopefully you had a good holiday yesterday. Matt needs to change his username to what? Matt and do? Wait, hold on. Sorry, Sonia.
Matt needs to change his username to what? Matt and do?
Just say no to crack. Dog mom, did I have crack? Just not Matt? Oh. My behind was not in the camera view. Aww. Oh, we should probably use this camera then so you cannot look at my butt. Look, you would have saw my butt. Like, my butt was like right here. About right here is where my butt was when I was lighting the oven. So just picture like right there was my butt, where my finger is. What do you do with that much garlic? We're making garlic oil. And then I puree all this garlic up, Peter, and I use it in pasta dough and sauces and things and stuff. And things and stuff. I add a little bit of butter to this. That's clarified after I roast all the garlic. You can pretty much do anything with the roasted garlic. And then I use the oil for the garlic bread and other things. Cooking the shrimp. It's a sauce as an option on the truck if they don't want marinara, pesto, Sunday gravy, cream sauce. They can get, it's actually a pretty popular sauce. We call it the roasted garlic herb butter because then I just add some fresh herbs to it when I toss it in the pan with the noodles and some Parmesan cheese. We basically go through a lot of garlic. Hold on. We basically go through a lot of garlic here, Peter. Angelique, how you doing? Happy Monday. I hope you had a good weekend as well. I hope everybody had good food yesterday. Hope everybody had some good food yesterday. We're going to melt down 2 cups of butter. I seen a lot of pictures, though. There was a lot of good spreads out there on the internet yesterday. A lot of lamb and a lot of ham. Mashed potatoes, green bean casserole, like the classic stuff. I did see some smoked stuff, too. But mostly like ham and lamb. Good. That's good. I'm doing good too. Today is going to be a nice, easy prep day. We're just going to work on some desserts. I'm going to make this dessert special. We're going to make the creme de lish tiramisu cheesecake cups, which I got to make some coffee for that. We can go in there and do that next, I guess, once we get inside. It's just going to be a whatever kind of day, a bunch of random prep. I know I got to slice some Swiss cheese maybe. I'd like to get that done today. Tomorrow we're going to have to cook a little bit of spaghetti, penne, load the truck. We have a job Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, so that means Tuesday we got to get the truck loaded and get all the other stuff prepped. Also today we're going to work on the chicken burgers. I don't think I'm going to work on the salsa until tomorrow, which is going to be the roasted corn, cilantro, lime zest, lime juice, chili powder, I don't know, kind of thing. We're going to do like a roasted corn salsa. And it is for the Chipotle lime chicken burger. We ground up the chicken thighs yesterday, so today we can get all of that seasoned. Possibly portioned. We might portion today too. But I know we're going to get some Parmesan cheese in there, Italian breadcrumbs, chili powder, cilantro, lime zest, lime juice, chipotle peppers, some of that chipotle juice. We might make the sauce today so it can marinate a little more too. We'll use up some of the chipotle peppers, sour cream, cilantro, lime. We're going to make like a little chipotle lime crema for the chicken burger special with the roasted corn, avocado, red onion thing. So we'll probably mess around with that. We got to mess around with Sunday gravy. We're going to make desserts. We're going to cut some cheese. No Kenny's. We're going to make this oil. We got to make some brownies. We're going to make some cream egg bombs. We got to melt some white chocolate. We got to use some sprinkles. We got a lot of shit to do today. We got a lot of shit to do. Hi, Gloria. How are you? David coming in with the 6 months. I'll salsa your corn. David, thank you for the 6 months of support and kindness. How have you been, man? Hopefully you guys had a good holiday. I just got back from Memphis the other day. But how are you? It's good to see you. We're going to be at 3 apartments this week. So maybe we'll see you this week. It's nearly bedtime here. Just hopped in a little before bed. Well, thank you for doing that. That was very kind of you. Here, I'll give you a St. Jude button. Thank you, Angelique. Yeah. We had fusilli chicken. Oh, you did? Butt rub. Let's go. Garlic butter, dill, mushrooms, cream, cheese, Roma tomatoes. I like fusilli. If you guys don't know what that is, I'll show you guys. We've made that before. But that would go really good with the cream sauce, the chicken, the butt rub. That sounds pretty darn incredible, Sonia. That sounds pretty darn incredible. It's like spirally. You know? It holds the sauce really well, especially a cream sauce. It's good. Fusilli. I got a lot of different pastas. Nice. I love pasta. My favorite is bucatini. Have you seen it? I'll look it up. We have an extruder now, a little one that we bought. And we haven't used it yet. So we might try to make some bucatini coming up here soon. Here's what it looks like. Bucatini is basically like spaghetti. You can make it as long as you want, but it's like hollow. You know what I'm saying? So just like think of a macaroni noodle, but really long and not curved. And they're just like thicker. Look, when you toss them with the sauce and stuff, oh, it's such a good noodle. It's like a wide spaghetti, but not so dense. I love it. That's my favorite. That's my favorite. You're doing well, Gloria? That's good to hear. Thank you for being you, and thank you for all that you do. Everybody, man. You guys have been going crazy the last couple days. If you guys haven't noticed, and you're just getting here, you haven't been here in a while, we just started our St. Jude campaign. We just got back from Memphis, Tennessee, St. Jude campus, a few days ago, and we're already over $1,000. We've already done 8 giveaways. Every $100 we raise is a giveaway. We're almost to our $1,500 goal, which is going to be the St. Jude backpack giveaway. You guys have been going incredible the last couple days, and thank you for all the love. I appreciate it. You had a good Easter, David. That's good to hear. That's good to hear. So did we. Well, it started to rain, so I had to end stream last night because I didn't hook up to the warehouse because I didn't think it was going to rain. But we still had a pretty good stream, I would say. We got a good amount done. I didn't get to case the sausage, but we got it all ground up, and we got the Sunday gravy made. We're going to mess with that here in a little bit and pick out all the bones. Right now, I'm just melting 2 cups of butter because we're going to make some brownies next. And we need melted butter for the brownies. So that's what we did right there. We got her all melted down. I love it long and thick. Oh my gosh. Sonia. Why did I read that? Hi, Sarah. This tells us a lot about you, Sonia. And I really like it. I really like it. It's the truth. It is. I like the longer noodles too. I like all pasta, but I'd rather slurp down a long one, you know? Y'all got dirty minds. Hey, we're talking about pasta, McNizzle. Look at you here. Hi, Sarah. Apparently, McNizzle likes petite pasta. He's a petite pasta fan, Sonia. We'll hang out on the long noodle lover side. McNizzle can go over there with the Ditalini pasta crew, you know? Yeah, petite. He likes the petite pasta. Like the alphabet letters. His favorite noodle is the alphabets. Look who it is today. No police, dude. What happened? Hi, noob. No police, bud. We were just doing a little twerk. Hi, Minja. How are you? Pasta's your favorite? Mine too. Mine too. I agree. I agree. Good to see you, noob. Happy Monday to you, my friend. To the show that never ends. Minja, how are you? How's your Monday going? I'm assuming you're back to work. Hopefully not, but most likely. We got a lot of random stuff to do today, but we got all day to do it. We're going to be technically all over the place, though. I'm just bringing the tablets in here and stuff. I can't believe how close we are to hitting the $1,000 goal, by the way. Or not the $1,000 goal, the $1,500 goal, by the way. I mean, we just started the thing. Also, if you guys are just getting here and you didn't hear, I found some Cadbury cream eggs today at Walmart. They had 5-packs for $4.30. So we got 3 5-packs. We didn't get the regular ones. We got the caramel ones. So the plan's going to be We'll go in here and knock out some brownies. We got the oven on right now with the garlic in there roasting. But we can go in here and get some brownies made. That way they can cook and cool. Once they cool, we can wrap them around these eggs and make it look like an egg. And then we'll get all those prepped and we'll put those in the cooler. And we'll let them kind of like harden up a little bit. Then we'll melt down some white chocolate and we'll get our sprinkles out. And we can dunk all those brownies in the white chocolate. I think I'm going to try to thin it out a little bit, maybe with some oil or something like that when we're melting it down. And, because I don't want it to be too thick on the brownie. So we're going to have to find like a nice consistency. Because white chocolate's not everybody's favorite, you know? So we'll go a little thinner layer of it. Cover it with some sprinkles. And then I think I got some icing in a little bag my mom sent me that I can like drizzle over the top. But I might not do that until somebody orders it. And then we'll make some tiramisu cheesecake today. So I got to make some coffee when we go in there as well. We'll probably start out by making coffee. That way I can let this butter cool a little bit more. And then we can bust out the mixer and make the brownie batter and all that stuff. So while the brownies are baking and cooling and whatnot, we'll work on the Sunday gravy. I do know I want to work on that chicken stuff after that. We'll get the chicken burger blend made, possibly portions, so we can see how many portions we're going to get. I'm not going to make the corn salsa stuff till tomorrow. I'll probably make the sauce, the sour cream sauce for the burger special today so it can marinate. I did get some red onion that I just need to slice real thin, but I can do that tomorrow. I got some avocados. I think we're good for all the specials that we told Krem yesterday that he posted online. I got all the stuff. Tomorrow I just got to go to the quick store down the road and get tomatoes to slice for sandwiches and a small amount of greens for the sandwiches, like 1 pound of spring mix. But we're gonna have a lot to do tomorrow as well. We gotta get the truck loaded, cook off, and portion some pastas. All that jazz, you know. But thank you nonetheless, Minja and Noob, Sarah, everybody for hopping in. John, appreciate you. Oh, also John, I seen that you shared a picture of your food and stuff, so thank you for that. David, thank you for the resub. I'm glad you and your mom and your sister, everybody had a good Easter yesterday. Hopefully, maybe we'll see you this week, David. Hopefully we'll see you this week, maybe. I don't know. We're going to be in your area. And then I think next week we're back at the vineyard. So, also, John, thank you for killing Kenny. Gloria, I appreciate you. Rebel, thank you guys. Waffles. Peter says, what are you going to do with that much garlic? I already answered that. I think we're cool. I think we're caught up. Yo, what up, chef? Definitely come. Okay, cool. Is the burger sounding good to you, or you're gonna get some pasta? I bet your mom's gonna get the Sunday gravy. How you doing today, chef? Good to see you, bud. I didn't know you had a podcast. I seen you posted on X or somewhere that you had a podcast. I didn't know you had a podcast. We used to have technically not a podcast, but a talk show here on Twitch for a couple years, and it was really fun. Just getting to meet a bunch of different communities and talk to a bunch of people and network, I guess, you know. It was Easter weekend by me, so happy Easter, everybody. Yeah, Angelique. We had a good Easter yesterday. We celebrated together as a community. A lot of people were out and about doing family stuff and came back, and we just had to cut stream short yesterday because of the rain, unfortunately. We still did almost 6 hours, though. But I had a good Easter. I mean, all my family lives in Ohio. Krem and I made little pepperoni and sliced meatball calzone looking things, but they were like really long. So I ate those. Krem had some of those, and it was a pretty nice holiday, I would say. I got to hang out with all the people I love, except for my immediate family. I'm gonna be flying to Pittsburgh though in a couple weeks for my sister's wedding, so I'm gonna get to see my mom soon. Uh, I didn't thank you for killing Kenny. I thanked you for farting. I had a feeling David and his mom would stop by this week. It's been a few weeks since she's had the Sunday gravy, so she's probably jonesing. Look at all this butter. That's a lot. Gotta make some coffee real quick too. But I probably gotta clean it out real fast. David's mom? Yeah, she always gets pasta with Sunday gravy. She's gonna be mad though, but I'll still be able to hook her up a little bit. You want some Sunday gravy too? She's gonna be mad though because David, we got rid of all the veggies and the bowls, and I know how much you liked the bowls. We're trying to get away from doing as many apartments because honestly, they're just not really good. They're just not really good, and they're not very consistent. And apartments were never the plan anyway. Catering has always been the plan. But so we're trying to book at the vineyards and the breweries, wine bars, and stuff like that. So we go to the Deep Roots Fridays and Saturdays twice a month. We got the catering pizzas for there. We just booked this other vineyard right next to there all the way until October. We haven't been there yet. We're going to be going there soon to see what it's like. There's another like Megaton Brewery or something we're going to be going to a few times. So anyway, the point is, it's just when I have all this stuff, veggies, bowls, all these things, different menu, and we're not really going to apartments as often as we were before. So I kind of just got rid of all that stuff, so then I don't have to have all this extra things and separate menus. But I will have some stuff I can put, because I know your mom likes a lot of veggies in the pasta. I think I got some like sun-dried tomatoes on the truck still. And roasted red peppers for the sausage and pepper sandwich, so I can put some roasted red peppers in there. Also, the roasted red peppers are really good in all the cream sauces. Anybody can add those to that. We just don't have as many choices anymore as far as that. But you can still get your Sunday gravy, you know, your meatballs, double meat, whatever you want to do. And I will have a few veggies here and there. Chef's gonna blush with David's mom. Whatever, Rebel. Cadbury egg dessert special and the new menu item seems easier on you. Uh, well, yeah, the biggest thing, David, is like I won't have to go get all this extra stuff and set the truck up different and have like two completely different menus. And then the trend basically, which is unfortunate, there's a lot of food trucks here in Texas. And the first couple years we were doing it, places would have food trucks there like once a week or a couple times a month. Now they're starting to have them there like a couple times a week. So all the apartments, like the sales are going down and it's just not consistent. So then I have all this stuff that we take on these jobs, and then at the end of the 3 days, I have all this stuff still left. That I'm like, what do we do with all this stuff? And then like the next week we'll be at the Vineyard for the whole week with a different menu, and then I'm sitting on all that other stuff for, so it was just starting to get overwhelming, and we're trying to phase out apartments as much as we can, honestly. So it just makes sense, And it is though, David, too, a lot easier as far as like if we get busy and I have a lot of pastas, I don't have all those veggies and choices and things and slowing me down, So it's more efficient this way. I can get through the line faster. It's less headache. Also, not having all those choices makes it easier on creme when the customers are ordering. Because a lot of times that slows the line down too, because people don't know what they want. There's so much, What up, Andrew? Good to see you. Yep. Nope. Rest in peace, Pasta Cone Noob. Hi, Annie Elf. How are you? Stay positive. Oh yeah. We're good. I mean, things are improving this year. So far, every month we've been ahead compared to last year. So we're all right. We just gotta keep getting the busier jobs and staying with that, which is what we've done with the apartments. When we first started, we would book any job that would have us. Then we started dwindling down the ones that were really slow, and we would go by averages. We'd go there 2-3 times, and then we started going by averages. And if they weren't like making at least 300, then we wouldn't book there. And then we had enough places we could book that made more than 300. And then the next year we were like, let's make the average 400 or 500 kind of thing, So it's getting to that point to where now it's like, let's make the average 1,000, and that's for the most part impossible at an apartment. So we're trying to phase them out, but we know we can't totally phase them out because we have a lot of loyal customers. So we're still gonna do them, but we just got to be careful, how we book and where we book. How are you, Annie? Happy Monday. Happy Monday, Andrew. The more choices you give someone, the less they know what they want. Exactly, yeah. But also, that's what's fun about specials, is if the pasta stuff is overwhelming-ish, just go with the special. It's usually always going to be good. Steve hates apartments and veggies. And arancini. Don't forget the arancini. Hate it. You gonna do arancini? You gonna do You gonna do chilled pasta salad? You gonna do arancini? You gonna do cold pasta salad? Hi, Annie Elf. Coffee's done. Okay, so we're gonna let that cool for the tiramisu. Now we can work on brownies. I'm thinking, since we have a nice big rosy, yo, what up, Triggs? We should be able to do it all in this thing. I'm gonna try it. Try it in rosy over the other one. I think this is just gonna be too big. And I think we can do it all in here. We can do it. I want coffee. It's over there. I'm gonna drink what's left, but I'm not gonna mess with it now. All right. So we're gonna grab some white sugar. This is just gonna be classic brownies. I don't know how many times you guys have made brownies. Pretty easy. Sugar, butter, cocoa powder, flour, eggs. Pretty simple. I'm going to put some chocolate chips in there too. Mini ones. Because chocolate chips. It'd be stupid not to. White Sugar's the stripper name. That's what the ladies call me. White Sugar, baby. Can you believe I didn't spill any? I thought for sure that beginning pour was gonna be it. I know Minja was watching. Good to see you, Triggs. Welcome in. Happy Monday. That's the problem. You don't have the coffee. Order some. Get you an espresso. Get you an Americano, you know? Double espresso. You know what's better than an espresso? A double espresso. Feel me, Rebel? Get you an Uber Eats Americano. Cause America, you know? Show support, Rebel, to your country, to your freedom. Sister used to make me good coffee. I love coffee. I have been trying the thing Minja said, though. Stop drinking by noon. It's kind of helped. I haven't noticed a huge difference yet because there are some. But also, I was traveling recently, so I had a lot of anxiety anyway. I'm going to break that rule today because I just made coffee for those things. I tried not to drink any coffee today. How much of this should I do, you think? 2 cups? Let's try that. I don't know if you guys know, but we're winging it. Does that surprise you? These are going to be the best brownies they've ever had, though. Then I moved. Ah, I'm sorry. It sucks when you move away from family. Especially family that make you good coffee. guys are in the same state, though. It's just you're pretty far away. I say let's stick to the 2-cup theme. You know what I'm saying, Aru? Let's stick to the 2-cupper. Make it nice and easy. 2 cups, 2 cups. No coconuts. I mean, we did 2 cups of butter. Let's just do, 2 cups of sugar. And they are brownies, which are basically all sugar. So this ratio seems right. Seems spot on to me. I know we're going to whip it, and we're going to whip it good. Right now. I think I'm going to use the rubber paddle. Actually, we're going to paddle it. Never mind. Thinking about whipping, but I think we're paddling. No paddle tailing. Where's my rubber? Oh, here it is. Have a leftover. Let's go, Annie. We didn't make an Easter dinner yesterday, but I do have some bean soup that I'm going to heat up for dinner. Creme, unfortunately, doesn't like it. Rubber? Yeah, I got the little rubber paddle. Because I want to kind of like cream this melted butter with the sugar. And it can scrape the bowl at the same time because it's got the rubber. This butter, melted butter, is gonna kind of like break down the sugar granules. And then also we can whip it pretty good like this and put some air into it. Hi, radio. Whip, paddle, nay, whatever works. Dude, if sometimes you got a nay. I don't know when you make your brownies, but when I do, sometimes you got to do a little nay. I ain't mad at it. Happy Monday, radio. Hey, the one and only asterisk. The one and only asterisk streak. Mahler, thank you for the 330 something. Technically 45. Good to see you, man. No, Sonia. Welcome in, Mahler. Happy Monday. Hi, Radio. Radio, how was your dinner and stuff yesterday? Good? Hi, Reflex. All right, so we got 8. What did I do? 2 cups flour, 2 cups sugar, 2 cups butter. Let's do 8. We'll do 4 at a time. 4 of them is like 1 cup in my head. It was good? Nice. I like that pizza thing I made yesterday. I seen a lot of nice Easter dinner stuff, though, all over the internet. Made me a little jelly. I should have got a damn ham or something for us. You're gonna do, wait, what? What am I gonna do, Rebel? This looks like peanut butter now that I put the eggs in there. It's nice and smooth. These are medium to smaller eggs. Um, when I'm doing 8, I would say if you had large eggs, I would only do 6. Do I have the speaker on? Now it is. It was on. I just didn't have it up. You forgot about hi and hello? I love when people remember the hi. Just don't look, Sonia. Hi, Rebel. Hi, Rue. Hi, everybody. Hi, Sarah. Hi, Swan. Hi, Gloria. Hi, Waffles. Hi, Radio. Hi, Peter. Hi, Matt. No. I work here. Well, then fine. You can't have any of this. Sugar butter. You can't have any sugar butter because I would smear this in so many places. Is that cactus? Reflex. Who is that? Where is cactus? True. How's creme today? Pretty good, I would say. Pretty good, I would say. He's just getting his new PC and stuff organized the last couple days. Okay, what else can we put in here wet? I'm gonna put some creme delish in the brownies, so I'm not gonna do vanilla extract. We don't need vanilla if we're gonna be putting in that CD. CD's nuts. Yeah. All right, so let's just stick to the 2-cup theme then. I think I'm only gonna do 1 for creme delish though, because this is a lot. That's like 3/4 of a cup. I am thinking though, 2 cups cocoa, 2 cups flour. This is gonna be a disaster. Wasn't bad as I thought it would be. I'll tell you what, dude. Hey, hi Double, hi Rich. Welcome in. Happy Monday. All right, so we got 2 cups flour, or no, 2 cups cocoa powder, 1 cup creme de lish. I hear it. Barely. Curious to see how this brownie bomb turns out. Me too. Me too. They're going to be very fudgy, which is the goal. It looks very fudgy already. Like super fudgy. Also, I got unsweetened cocoa. Because there's so much other sugar in there, you know. Doesn't really need the sweetened cocoa. But we do need these. Ah! We do need these. Don't tell Michael or Lumen. You have a doctor appointment this afternoon? Yo, really? At least on vertical, let's go! Hey, at least you get some human interaction today. You got some people checking in on you today. That's good, man. I'm glad I got to see you today. I think other people in here feel the same way. Hopefully all is well. And keep us updated. Let us know what they say. Okay, so now we need 2 cups of flour. All right, 2 cups flour, 2 cups cocoa powder, 1 cup creme de lish, handful of chocolate chips, 8 eggs, 2 cups butter, 2 cups sugar, white, 2 cups brown sugar. We stick to the 2 cup theme other than the creme de lish. We only did 1. Put those eggs away, but I need to grab a little bit of salt. Now we need some salt. And I think I'm good. I think that's, I'm happy. It looks like brownies. I'm sure it tastes like brownie. And it should be enough to do the 15 eggs. If you guys are just getting here and you didn't see, I'll show you. I bought 3 5-packs. I was looking for the original. I couldn't find them, but these are even better. So this is going to be inside of the brownie. And then we're going to dunk the brownie in white chocolate and sprinkles. The goal is, I don't know how it's going to turn out, but the goal is hopefully it looks like an egg. Looks like brownies. You look like an egg. I would dip my egg. Can I lick that? Not yet. Let me get it in the pan. You can have the paddle when I'm done. You said it first. You can claim it. I need to go grab a pan. Put these eggs away. You can lick the paddle. I'll lick the bowl. You called dibs. Should we do parchment? Probably, huh? Be stupid not to. Or it would be stupid to do it. We'd be stupid not to. Should I do the sides too? Dip your egg? I'll dip your egg. Yo, what up, Creme? Okay, so I'm thinking we'll put a little bit of butter in the pan here so the parchment will stick. Okay, hopefully no sticking. Yo! Hi, Lady Darrell. You look like one of those rap guys' girlfriends. Hi, lady. How are you? Hope you guys had a good holiday yesterday. This is for Rebel. She claimed the paddle. Good to see you today. We're making some brownies. And they are whipped. It almost feels like chocolate icing. It feels glorious. I know. That's what I'm saying. This is on another level right now. This is on such another level, we're going to get a rubber spatula. Yeah. That tastes exactly what you think it would taste like. You definitely taste the creme delish. It's got 8 eggs. What are you doing to me? I'm telling you, Rebel, these are some damn good brownies right here. We just willed this. I feel like this is the I feel like this was the perfect ratio. Pretty much stuck to 2 cups of everything. Except for 1 cup of creme delish. Everything else was 2 cups. Pretty simple. It looks amazing. I'm interested to see how it bakes. Because I want it to be fudgy, but I also want it to be cakey. Because we're going to be wrapping it around the Cadbury cream egg. So it needs to be fudgy so it sticks. But I don't want it to be too dense either. I think we nailed it. I could get sick on that. Happily. Damn. That's phenomenal. Dude, creme delish. I didn't have to use any vanilla extract, and it has like really good vanilla flavor. But it's not overpowering. But then also you get like a little bit of cinnamon too, which is not normal. typically in brownies. But it's good, because what the hell's normal anyway? I hear the wombat. I was washing my hands because I licked them. I need my spreader though. These don't have to be perfect. It's thick. It's thick. It's good. I just kind of want to make them even-ish. We're going to be just grabbing it out of here with our hands and wrapping it around the eggs, so it doesn't matter how they bake. But you still want it kind of even, so it bakes at an even temperature. Cool. More to lick. Mm-hmm. I might forget about doing one more thing so I can lick one more time. Let's do this. I'm excited for this dessert special because it's something like we've never done before. It could be hot. Could be the next big thing. Lick it before you stick it. Hey! Oh, thank you, Rich. It's pretty good. It's whipped. It's light. Still thick. It's got little chips in there. We got garlic in here roasting at 350, it looks like. That looks good to me for brownies, too, then. All right, let's see what you guys are saying. Hi, lady. It's good to see you. I hope you and Keith had a good holiday. I haven't got to say hi to you. I have seen you've been playing marbles, though, so chat, make sure you guys are showing Lady some love. She's a big part of Good Cause Crusaders, big part of what we do as a team. It was a quiet day yesterday, but yeah, it's going all right. Thank you for asking. Any new woman in your life? No. No, just food. I just got back from Memphis, Tennessee, though, last week. We had an amazing welcome home stream 2 days ago. No. Okay. Saw that you're making brownies. Nope, spike brownies. We're selling them to customers. Selling them to customers. What did Rue say? Krem says, as it stands right now. Oh, yeah, we got to go talk to that guy tomorrow at 11. Stream's going to be in the afternoon. Yeah, I didn't see. I missed everybody's messages. I'm trying to catch up. I don't even know what Aru said. Oh, wrong person. That makes sense. Doesn't surprise me. God damn it, Mahler. I scrolled up for no reason. Yo, Double. Double's coming in with a 70 streak, 30 away from streaky cookies. I didn't even know you could get a streak. I thought you said you couldn't get a streak. Double, thank you for the 70 stream streak. You are 30 streaks 30 away from streaky cookies, bud. Cobb, thank you for the tip. Thank you for the follow as well. Good to see you. We are on a push for 10,000 followers. We are so close. We are so close. Do you not have an offset spatula? I do. I'm an idiot, Mahler. It was right there, too, where I grabbed that little one. But I found the little one first, so I just dealt with it, because it doesn't matter. I'm going to be dunking my hand in there to grab the brownies, and we're going to be wrapping it around the cream egg. Ooh, I got brownie on me. We're going to be wrapping it around the cream egg anyway, so it doesn't matter. But yes, I have an offset spatula. I just didn't grab it. Hi, Cobb. How are you? Easy with that finger. Bet you're always grabbing the little one. Dude, don't you make me want you, baby.
Don't you want me? Oh, don't you want me? Whoa.
Getting closer to 1,000 followers, Steve. Ooh, that's awesome, lady. That's a very, very huge milestone. Can I believe it? I can, because you're consistent. You're streaming a lot. You're streaming a lot. Also, you play marbles, which has like a really strong community. You vibe out, you play marbles. A lot of people stop in, play, leave, follow. But that's really cool. Been playing marbles, plan to go live soon. Yeah, I see you playing marbles all the time, lady. I see when you're on. Just shake that ass and let me see what you got. Show me what you're working with. Watch yourself. Show me what you're working with. All right, what time is it? Brownies, probably what do you guys think? 15 minutes? 20 minutes? Nah, they take like 30, don't they? These are thick, too. Let's come check at like 3:05. 3:10. Yeah, let's come check at like 3:10, see what they're looking like. He's in the he's done that the last couple years, right? How's he doing? I think he's done the golf. I know about the bowling and stuff, but I'm pretty sure he's done the golf too. Yeah. Happy Easter. Hey, for real, we had a great Easter yesterday. I hope you did too. Thank you for that. We had a fun Easter stream yesterday. We actually had to end a little early yesterday, though. We only got about 6 hours in. But my immediate family is back home in Cleveland, Ohio. I'm currently in Houston, Texas with my business partner and his wife. So I don't get to go home for Easter holiday and stuff like that. A lot of holidays for the most part. So it's always good that I get to hang out with the community because the community is the most important thing, So it was good to get to hang out with everybody yesterday. I made some little calzone pizzas. We had some pizza dough we made, and we ground up and cased some sausage, and we had a fun time. We raised a lot of money for kids. What up, Keith? Your mom says you're doing the golf thing again. Good luck. Good luck. And she said you guys had a good Easter yesterday. Welcome in. Welcome in. So, yeah, we had a good Easter. We had 8 giveaways the last 2 days for the St. Jude campaign. We went to Memphis, Tennessee last week for a few days and hung out at the St. Jude campus for a little while. And we just got back on Saturday was our first stream back. incredible welcome back. Lots of money raised, lots of fun times. And then yesterday, more giveaways. We passed the $1,000 threshold. Um, it's been cool. It's been a good couple days. I'm looking forward, though, to getting back out, cooking for the customers. We have a job Wednesday, Thursday, Friday this week, so today we're just going to be all over the place with prep. Tomorrow, more prep after our meeting in the morning. We're going to get the truck loaded tomorrow for our jobs. We got to cook off some spaghetti and penne and get that portioned and just do some random other little things. But today we got a lot planned. Other than the brownies that are in the oven, we're going to make the Cadbury cream egg, chocolate creme delish, chocolate brownie bombs. We're going to work on the burger special today as well. We ground up about 4 or 5 pounds of chicken thighs yesterday when we ground up all the meat for the sausage. So today we're going to get chicken seasoned. We're going to be doing a Chipotle lime chicken burger for a special with Swiss cheese. We got a slice of Swiss cheese. I think we're going to make a Chipotle crema today as well, so that can marinate. Tomorrow we'll work on the roasted corn salsa for the burger special. We're getting ready to go in there right now and break down the Sunday gravy that we made yesterday, which is the meat sauce. I just got coffee made so we can make tiramisu next. But while the brownies are in the oven and cooling and all that stuff, we're going to work on Sunday gravy, tiramisu. By then, the brownies will be cool. Then we can work on the other dessert thing. In between that, probably finish with Swiss cheese because then the table will be all cleared off. We can get the slicer out. There's probably some more shit that we got to do. With holes, yeah. The only reason I'm doing Swiss cheese on that, I wanted to do white cheddar on the Chipotle lime burger thing. Chicken burger. But I didn't want to buy something else for it. Like, the point of the special this week was to get rid of something that we had. And we have chicken that we can make pretty good money on, especially if you grind it and stretch it. But the white cheddar, I feel, would have been better on this burger. We had leftover Swiss that I need to use, so that's why we're doing Swiss. It's not going to be bad on the chicken burger. I think cheddar would have been a better play. After golf, you go to the Miracle League. Nice. I'm proud of you, Keith, always. He's in baseball with the Miracle League. So you're staying busy then, Keith. And you're running your mom. You're running your mom to death. But that's good, man. Get out there, touch the grass, keep doing all the good stuff, inspiring people, bro. Hi, Daniel. How are you? You don't buy flak. I will be flying back for Christmas, most likely. I don't know yet. I know I'm going to be going to Pittsburgh in a couple weeks, Daniel, for my sister's wedding. And then when I get home from that in a couple weeks, July, I'll be flying to Orlando for GCX. Then somehow I got to figure out how am I going to get plane tickets to go to San Diego for TwitchCon. I don't even care if I have tickets to TwitchCon. I just need to get plane tickets to San Diego and back. So we are going to be doing a good amount of flying, and then that's in like October and then December. So yeah, I'm going to be doing a lot of traveling. I just don't know if I'm going to be able to get to San Diego or not. I'm going to try. Might put up a goal or something. Since I learned when I burn cheddar and it ends in plastic, I'm done with the cheddar. I love sharp cheddar is my favorite, but white cheddar on this burger would have been great. I'm a big sharp cheddar fan, especially like mac and cheese, Sonia. I want some like nice cheddar. Oh, they come get them in a bus or whatever car. That's good, lady. It's hard to keep up on all that stuff sometimes, you know. That's good. I'm glad they come get them. All right, let's go grab some gravy, baby. We made it yesterday. It turned out incredible, flavor-wise, consistency-wise. We just got to pick out the bones today and get it in the containers and labeled and dated. Yeah. Oh, it's so thick. How thick it is. All the oil from the sausage and stuff kind of pulls up here on the top. But that's flavor. I don't like straining any of the stuff out of the gravy. I just leave it all in there. All the oils from the bones, the roasted pork neck bones, and the sausage. We put some meatballs in there that we had left over from the vineyard and crumbled those up in here. That's a brick. It is, Zaru. It's so good. I wish you guys could smell it. I wish you could taste it, but it's so good. I'm going to chase you down. What do you mean? I want sharp cheddar, cream cheese. Oh, man. Sharp cheddar cream cheese on a bagel would be ridiculous. I would do a jalapeno cheddar bagel with the sharp cheddar cream cheese. Yeah, look at it, David. This is your favorite stuff. We'll get to see you this week, too, which is exciting. It feels really good. A lot of meat. There's a lot of, like, resistance. We also put a good amount of meatballs in here. I probably had 15 or 16 meatballs left over that I crumbled up in here, too. That's just fine with you. Were you out there because of the armed forces base thing? His dad was in the armed forces, right? You were stationed there? Yeah, that's the word I was looking for. They got great tacos, though, lady. Did they have good tacos back then? I mean, obviously not like on the base, but when you did venture out, I feel they probably had solid tacos then. I would take a trip to San Diego any day just for the tacos. That's how good they are. Certain spots, obviously, but, you know. You really like it in San Diego, but you miss your family? Yeah. When you're younger, you want to venture out. I waited till I was old, apparently, but when you're younger, you want to venture out. I feel like sometimes the older you get, you kind of want to just go to what's comfortable. And being around family is comfortable if you're tight with your family like that, you know? I've always been like a loner. I love my family. But you know, and I miss them. Don't get me wrong, but also like I don't care how close I am to them or not. You know, it doesn't bother me. If I want to see them, I'll just fly to them or drive to them, kind of thing. From your age, I know, I know. But you were in, you know, you've been away for a little while now. You know, I could definitely see you wanting to move back, just be closer to everybody. That yeah, that's what I was trying to say. Same. Should have got out when I was younger, but I waited till I was older. Went 4-wheel driving. Ah, look at you, lady. I would have had my tits out the whole time when I was on that 4-wheeler. I'll tell you what, lady. I had tits, they would have been out as soon as I hit that beach. No Jesus, McNizzle. I was talking shit anyway. I don't have boobs. Well, sometimes when I wear a pink dress. I was kidding, lady. I was kidding. Maybe. I just wanted an excuse to say the word. No, you weren't. I was. I just wanted to say tits. I was thinking of a funny way to say it. I mean, I was being honest though. Like, if I did have boobs and I was at like a nudist beach, I would have my boobs out. Boobs or boobs. Exactly, Sonia. It's like farts. They're always funny. Tits. That's tits. Remember people would when they got excited they would say that's tits. It was tits, dude. That concert was tits. Hey, you're in the danger zone, Maya. You off work today, bud? What are you doing? You off work today? Dang, 12 hours today, brother. Big boy day. That's a big boy day, my friend. The girls? You're talking about boobs? I like when boobs are called the girls, the puppies, the milkers. I like the word milkers. The milkers. There's a lot of different names for boobs, man. Now that I'm thinking about it. I'm telling you, dude. The more we talk about it, you never know, bro. We should probably settle down. Just blame Rebel. Brownie's got 3 minutes. We'll go check. They're probably not going to be done, but which is actually perfect timing because I think I got all the. Feels like I got all the bones out of here. Still a couple little meatballs here and there. That oh, here's one. Found one. Piece of cartilage. Dog Mom, you come from a long line of BBBCs. I don't know what BBBCs are, but it sounds like you got big boobs. Honestly, I feel like it would suck to have big boobs, kind of, right? Because I hear like your back always hurts and they're just like a pain. They're always in the way. Like, I don't know if I would want big boobs. You gotta buy like special bras and stuff, sports bras. I don't think I'd be about that life. Steve likes it all. I don't discriminate. Boob man or bottom man? You're bottom 100%. I like both, but I'm probably with you on that one, Maya. I probably agree with you, bud. Yay, I've been looking for this the whole time. I found the second bay leaf. Now we're done. I couldn't find it forever. Got it now, though. Cool. Here's a little doggy bag, they call it. But you can't give that to your doggies. Those bones, no bueno for doggies. Why do you think I picked that song? Oh, you like Big Butts song? I like big butts too. Check the brownies. Thank you, Rich. I'm going right now. We're going out there right now, and then I'll grab that extremely large ladle. And we'll break down this sauce. Let me spray my hands off, though. I don't think the brownies are going to be done yet, but it's worth checking just in case. I know the garlic's not done. That takes usually like 2 hours. Yeah. Ooh, it smells good. Ah, thank you. It smells good in here. Close. Definitely a little bit longer in the middle, it looks like. Little in the middle, but you got much back. Little in the middle, but you got much back. Little, you can tell the dark. See where it's a little darker. The top and bottom, I think, are pretty much done, but that little middle section right there. I say let's do maybe like 10 more. Let's try 10 more minutos. Getting some pizza night. Let's go. Hey, you deserve it, Kenny. You found out that your health is back on track with as far as the whole diabetes situation, all that stuff, and not being able to eat the carbs and the breads and the rices and all the things that you've loved the last year. I say do it up, Kenny. Tell him to make that crust extra crusty. The jiggle test. It jiggled a little bit in the middle there. Way past time. Yeah, it's pretty easy to get involved with GCC. We are incredibly close to 2 milestones right now that we are really trying to hit this year. Right now, currently, I'm at 95,689, so we're almost at 100,000 raised for St. Jude in this channel. We're at a little over 75,000 raised in this channel for Starlight. Right, so we're at 173,000 total between St. Jude and Starlight. But the big thing is, so that 100,000 milestone is huge. 10,000 follower milestone. We're less than 150 follows away from that. And then the team is sitting at 433,000. So I would love to see 500,000 by the end of the year, but that's lofty because we don't have a lot of people helping us raise money. Rockstar, myself, Rusty, Sass, Tifa, but they're kind of helping us do stack up stuff and whatnot. We have 9 team campaigns going right now. These are all the team campaigns that we have going right now, and there's probably maybe 5 or 6 of us that are helping. Out of 100 and how many ever members? 112 members. That's our biggest issue as a team. Our biggest blessing is putting together this team since 2020 or 2021 and being able to raise 433,000. But also the fact that we never have like 10 people or more helping us raise money. And we've done 433,000. Imagine if we had 25 people on the 110 person team helping us raise money. We'd already be at 500,000. It's pretty easy. So I'm very proud of where we are because the core members that really do push and really do help, that's how we're getting close to those milestones. So 450,000 is next up, 100,000 here. Also, we're probably going to be, we might hit 100,000 for Starlight by the end of the year. Got a couple Starlight campaigns left. Got a lot of milestones. Pretty incredible. My dogs would love it if I were broke. Oh, it doesn't have anything to do with donating. Temperance. It has nothing to do with donating if you can't afford to donate. Everybody can amplify our campaign. Everybody is on their phone. Oh, you're at the vet. I see what you're saying. Everybody's on their phone. Like, at least 2 hours out of every day. That link that I posted in chat right there, anybody can copy, get your Amplify link, and post, and help us raise money. It's that simple. It's that simple. If we had 1,000 people amplifying our campaign, who knows? Who knows where we would be, you know? It's definitely not about donating. You know, we have the same people that donate all the time, and I appreciate that so much. It also stresses me out. That's why I really push the Amplify, or, you know, sharing, retweeting when I share on X or Instagram or TikTok, you know? All of my TikTok videos get like 3, 4, 5, 600 views, and I get 5 likes. People view it, watch it, but nobody even hits the heart. All those little things really matter when it comes to charity fundraising. And then also work matching incentives really matter too, because there's a lot of money lost every year through work donation matching. People don't even know that their work does it, you know? People need to get off their phones if they're using it for 2 or more hours a day on social media. I bet it's more, Minj, if I had to guess. If you think about all the little breaks you get in between your day, or if you're riding somewhere in someone's car, like, you're constantly on your phone. And I bet if you add that up over a 24-hour period, it's got to be 2 hours for most people. Now, a lot of people like watch YouTube and stuff on their phone a lot. I don't know if that counts. I'm just thinking like the doom scrolling. I feel 2 hours is probably a close guesstimate. I bet there's a study out there of like average time scrolling on your phone. All right, lady, enjoy your day. Yo, I was hanging out in your stream a little bit last night, Karma. I was working on stream stuff after I got done streaming and doing dishes. Chat, there's my friend. Old bad Karma. I saw you were showing the pictures. I saw you were showing the photos. Of us at St. Jude, everybody lined up. I was working on a bunch of shit. I should have said what's up. But it's good to see you, man. Chat, make sure you guys are showing my buddy some love. If you guys haven't checked out Bad Karma, he raises lots of money for St. Jude. He's a big part of the Borderlands community that I was talking about a lot the last couple days, and all the different people that were helping us raise money. I was going to show Karma this. I posted that same picture, Karma. I posted that same picture in the Discord. And oh yeah, right here. I posted this same picture in the Discord when we were all there on the campus at 9:24. Less than an hour. 59 minutes later. There's already posts of people zooming in and finding us. It didn't take the community long once I posted that picture to zoom in and look for people. There's Rusty and Lady. There's me. I was in the back. I was way back here. Here I am. I was by Trip. And the ladies that I was playing some video games with. Ricky. Karma was up here somewhere. There's Rusty and Lady. Karma, I think, had a green shirt. Oh, here he is. There's Karma. He was hanging out with Tweety. And I was back here. It was about half the amount of people. That's still a lot of people, though. A lot of amazing communities right there, man. Crazy to think about the amount of money that we have all raised combined, you know, together for stupid cancer. Oh, here's a fever fighter right there. Little fever fighter right here. Just holding it up. Pretty good times. Pretty good times. Oh, this was another cool thing. The 270,131 that we have raised as a team since 2021 for St. Jude could help provide 76 days of intravenous chemotherapy for a leukemia or solid tumor patient. A little over 2 months since 2021 that we are able to help pay for a chemotherapy leukemia patient. That's pretty huge. That's pretty huge. I was trying to hide. I don't know what I was doing. I was like talking to Ricky about something, and he was in the back. And then they were like, "We're taking the picture." So I kind of just like stayed back there because I didn't want to push my way through. I probably could have made it through really easy. I'm tiny. I'm a tiny guy. I could have said Karma. I could have said Robert. Make way. But I stayed back there. Did you ask them to say Tuesday? No. That would have been funny, though. Everybody would have laughed. Hi, Rush. Thank you for being here. It was good to see you again yesterday, too. Smush is near the front to the right. Yeah, so many crazy, amazing content creators. Yeah, I know Smashley got sick, I think she said. I don't know. Karma, you heard anybody else? How you feeling today, bud? Hope you and the kids and the wifey had a good Easter and stuff yesterday. But yeah, I think Smashley said she was sick, Rush, and I'm not sure. A lot of times when you go to big meetups like that, a lot of people, well, and the airports and international flights and stuff, but I haven't heard too many. She caught a bug. Yeah. Her and like maybe 2 other people that you guys wouldn't know are the only people I heard that got sick so far. A few others on your end too. Oh, the food. Oh, yeah, yeah. Especially if you're not used to it. The migraines. Well, at least nobody was like coming back with like all the COVIDs and all the weird stuff, you know? I like the back of crowds. Can people watch? Exactly. Watch your whole family eat dinner, McNizzle. What do you think of sourdough pizza crust? I dig it. I love pizza crust. Hi, Lions. How are you? I love pizza crust as it is, Kenny. But a sourdough pizza crust will have that like chew And I love the chew of sourdough. And I like a chewy crust on a pizza, you know? Almost like waxy. Smashley's awesome. She is. She's good peoples. I get to see her at GCX and Play Live Summit every year, so I always tell her, congrats. She's got an awesome community. All right, brownies are done. They feel good. We did. Yeah, that's so good. These are going to be ridiculous. We got a bunch of mini chocolate chips in here. I did 2 cups of sugar, white, 2 cups of brown, a couple cups of butter, creme delish. They're chewy, they're fudgy, they're a little cakey. I can't stop. So we're going to let that go and cool down. I'm going to actually put it in the cooler. So now the next step for the brownies, once those cool, we can wrap all the brownies around the Cadbury cream eggs. Basically, we made the brownies for the dessert special this week. If you guys weren't here at the beginning of the stream, we were talking about the specials. We have a job on Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. The idea is Cadbury caramel cream eggs. I got 15 of these. We're going to wrap these with the brownie batter that I just made and try to make it look like an egg still. And then we're going to dunk that in white chocolate. And then we're going to cover it with sprinkles. Or jimmies, whatever you like to call them. And we're going to call it a Cadbury creme delish chocolate brownie bomb. And then I got coffee made, so we can make the tiramisu cheesecake next after I get this Sunday gravy out of this pot. With this big ass ladle. Hey, hi Lisa. But yeah, Karma. I did Airborne too. Business is good, Lions. I was in Memphis, Tennessee last week, so I'm excited to get back this week, and sell some food. We got some fun specials. And I'm ready to make some money, I hope. Hopefully I have a good week. 3 solid days is what I'm hoping. We have 3 good jobs, like 3 decent apartments. But yeah, Karma, the welcome home stream on Saturday was amazing. I miss the shit out of my community. I usually stream every day, so it's weird having 3 or 4 days without you guys. But I honestly was not expecting that. Welcome back. We've done 8 giveaways in the last 2 days. The only thing left I got from the summit is the backpack, and that's at $1,500. And we're almost at $1,500. You guys, so many amazing comments. Very lucky. Very lucky. Good to see you, Lisa. I love fresh hot sourdough buttered. Me too. I like any sourdough. Basically, this is all fat. That'll clog you up. It's like orange, bright orange, thick, sticky. You don't want that anywhere near your sink. that will not be good for your sink. So I usually wipe it out with a paper towel first. Okay. Can this fit in this? I'm going to go no. But I think it'd be fun to try, so let's try. I ain't scared if you ain't scared. And stop. No whammies, no whammies, no whammies. Stop. It's gonna be tight. That's so good. You're barely a gravy. Will the lid fit is the question. You got some? You got a little something there, bro? Here? I can't get it. How about now? Do I still look high? McNizzle. Do I still look high? You're a bozo. Oh, I fit. Just don't touch the top. Don't touch that center spot. How about this one? All right. That one we're not gonna smash the lid down on that one. We're gonna leave we'll let it air out a little bit. We'll let that one air out a little bit. What up, Captain Morgan? Rudolph the Red Pasta. Dude, it was greasy. That was some greasy stuff. A lot of grease on there. Now I can smell it all day, Captain Morgan. You guys laugh at me. But guess who wins? I get to smell it all day. This guy. Ugh. Cool. This turned out really good. Very happy with that flavor. Okay. Now we got brownies cooling. Coffee made. Sunday gravy done. Garlic oil's in. Happy Discus! How are you today? Make brownies done. How are you today? Let's do tiramisu right now while we wait on the brownies. You good just chilling? Well, I love you to death, and it's good to see you today. We're hanging out too. We got a lot of random stuff to do today, but nothing too crazy. I just got done making the brownies. They're cooling down right now as we speak. I did find Cadbury cream eggs. They didn't have the regular, so I got the caramel Cadbury cream eggs, and those are even better, honestly, because I don't know, the middle filling in the cream egg kind of tastes like shit. Not gonna lie. So maybe the caramel ones will be better anyway, and those will go good with the brownie. So those turned out good. We got Sunday gravy broken down. I got garlic oil in the oven. I'm going to get this in the freezer because we're going to make some creme delish whipped cream. But we want to make sure this is nice and cold. So we get this in the freezer. First, we got old Billy McWafer. Everybody's favorite wafer. Old Billy McWafer. Yeah, exactly, DJ. Exactly. I went there to get the original and saw the caramel, and they sold them in 5-packs on sale because Easter was yesterday. They were like $4 and a little bit of change, like $4.20 or something, $4.30 for a 5-pack. I got 15 total. And I should have enough brownie mix to wrap around 15 of these things, I'm hoping. I don't know about the white chocolate. We got to melt that down and see how much we'll get. Should have enough of everything. And we'll go, exactly, dog mom. Yeah. Once I seen him, I knew. Because I honestly, I forgot about him. I'm not going to lie. I'm going to go grab a big bowl. I forgot about the caramel one, so I was just like, once I saw that, I was like, oh yeah, we're grabbing those. And to be fair, I didn't even see the regular ones. They had some cool Oreo ones. It was like an Oreo brand egg. I was thinking about grabbing one of those just to eat. But I didn't. I did get a little pie, though. They had these, like, little tiny pies. And I got a chocolate pudding. Chocolate pudding pie. Like a handheld one, you know? And it came in a small little round pie tin. And then I got creme of strawberries and cream pie. They were like 84 cents or something. I got him a strawberry and I got chocolate pudding. It's a happy accident. Yeah. It's going to be better anyway, like you guys said. The brownie and the caramel go way better together. Also, Cadbury cream egg itself, like that middle filling is kind of gross. The concept of it is cool. Like it's got the yellow yolk looking stuff with the white creamy stuff inside the egg, but it just tastes weird. At least the caramel ones are just going to be gooey and caramel, you know? Just way too sweet. Oh yeah, when you just try to eat one solo, for sure. You take the first bite, and all that like cream, weird sugar is just like it's too much. It's definitely too much. When I was a kid, I didn't mind them, but I had one as an adult, and I don't like them. What up, McNizzle? You creeping back in? Okay. I got to rinse out that measuring cup thing now. Oh, I hear Minge's command. Damn it, I missed it. You never left? Oh. Well, welcome not back. Were those pies I got you good? Oh, waffles. There was cherry seeds in those pies. Could have been dangerous. But that's why I loved them. Creme had the apple and I had the peach and the cherry. Peach was better, but it was like real whole fruit. It wasn't too sugary like processed fruit pie from Hostess. It was like fried handmade pie from the source, you know? They were really good. And I liked it because they weren't too sweet. They look good. You didn't get one for you? Did they all have the cinnamon? Because I know your wife has the cinnamon allergy. But you gave me all the fried pies? God dang, man. I love you, brother. You hooked me up. Oh, and the book. I got one story. That book has 4 stories in it. I only got through one because the flight was about an hour and 15 minutes each way. But I did complete one whole story in that book you guys got me, and boy, was it smutty. It was good, though. It was like food truck murder mystery. And the gentleman that got murdered, there was some smut involved by the women that did it. Some jealousy. But yeah, it was a good book, man. It was a good story, is what I meant to say. I haven't read the other ones yet, but I'm going to. And yeah, it was cool. It was a fun little distraction. I don't get to read often. I have a hard time reading anyway. I can read well, I just can't comprehend it because I never get into it because my mind's always thinking about other shit. I guess is what I'm trying to say. But I love a good smut novel, you know. DJ, thank you for the lurk. Rebel, thank you for the lurk. You done with work or what are you doing? You can do some chores. Okay. Yeah. That means you're not at work. Good. It was just like a love food truck murder mystery story, I guess you could say, Sonia. A jealousy love kind of murder mystery. I don't know, what they're all going to be. We'll find out. I got a lot of compliments about the cowboy hat, though. And I was the only one there with a cowboy hat. Also, another thing that I found funny. A lot of people there I see every year at different conventions, but I don't hang out in their channels often. We don't talk often other than just conventions. So I know, and everybody knows of me, and I know of a lot of people, but we just don't talk that much. I don't know if it was because I was the only one with the cowboy hat, or if everybody knows that, I'm from Texas, or I live in Texas. I got more howdies. I got more howdies than highs. And I don't know if it's a thing that people are doing to try to be nice, or I don't know, because they know I'm the only one there with a cowboy hat. But almost everybody that would interact with me would say howdy. And I didn't hear him say that. And I've been in groups when people have walked up to groups to say hi to people, and nobody ever said howdy unless they were talking to me. Maybe it's just a cowboy hat thing. I was okay with it. I'll howdy back all day, dude. Howdy. I ain't scared to howdy. They're code switching, so you understand they're being nice. I wonder what it is that made them do that, though. You know, I wonder if they thought that that's what they got to do, and they're just trying to be nice. Because I mean, generally everybody there is like really freaking nice. There's some trolling here and there, but like I don't think they were trolling. I just think that's just like their natural reaction because I have a cowboy hat on was to say howdy. Can't get away. Go do chores. Unless you want to lick the beaters. I let you lick the paddle last time, but these are going to be way better. If I were you, I would lick the beaters. Should I lick one too? Yeah, way better. The brownie mix was good. But come on. Creme de cream cheese. Way better. All right, so this has the coffee, the creme de lish, the sugar. I just need some rum. Where my rum at? My rum. Did I use all the clear rum? I think I did. Get something that holds a screen, follows me. You can get a thing for your wrist. It's like a wristband and your phone clips to it, and then you can just always have your phone. And you can still use your hand. They're pretty cheap. That smells. I love imitation rum. Ba -ba -ba -ba! Somebody's coming in hitting buttons. Yo, grumpy old man who is far from grumpy. Good to see you, dude. 31 long, hard months of support and kindness. Thank you, man, for all that you do for the charity campaigns, the business, the community. Enjoy all the wieners and the wiggles. Spam alert, which is probably good. Welcome back, man. Thank you for the 31. It's a long dang time, my friend. Lunch break. Nice. We're working on the tiramisu cheesecake cups. Also the brownie bombs. I got the Cadbury cream egg grumpy. But they're like the caramel Cadbury cream eggs. I just made a batch of pretty fudgy brownies. And I'm going to like wrap that brownie around the Cadbury cream egg. And then we're going to dunk that in white chocolate and cover it with sprinkles so it looks like an egg still. And we're going to call it, I put some creme de lish in the brownie batter. So we'll call it Cadbury cream egg creme de lish brownie bomb. And I got 15 of those. Oh, a butler to follow you around. Hmm. You're gonna have to pay somebody to do that. I would do it for free because then after I'd follow you around all day, I would watch you eat dinner. You know you've been assimilated by the South when you say go put that up instead of put that away. You ain't lying, Aru. That's a mouthful. Yeah, we're probably just gonna call it cream egg brownie bomb, caramel cream egg brownie bomb. You want to know another mouthful, Grumpy? So we're getting ready to work on the burger special after this. We're doing a chicken burger special this week because I had some chicken here, so we can make some good money on something I already had. But I'm gonna do chipotle peppers in adobo sauce, right? So they're a little spicy. So we're gonna call it a chipotle lime chicken burger special with grilled corn, avocado relish, red onion, Swiss cheese, and chipotle lime crema. That's the burger special. It rolls like right off the tongue. Sexy burger. It's gonna look cool, taste good. It's gonna be great. Chicken thighs are good, so it's not gonna be a dry burger. Um, but it's impossible to like make it easy to say. You know, there's so much going on. The Swiss cheese, the grilled corn relish, the avocado, the red onion, the crema, the burger itself with the cilantro and the lime and the chipotle and the chili powder and the roasted garlic and the Parmesan cheese and Italian um the Italian breadcrumbs. What kind of bun? Sesame seed. Where does the burger part come in? And not a sandwich, chicken sandwich. I think for me, Grumpy, tell me if I'm wrong, chat. In the UK, Devil Beater! I always try to say something and then something happens. Burgers, ground meat. Basically, is what I was trying to say, Minja. Devil Beater, how was your stream? Welcome in. Good to see ya. How are you and Norgie? Also, did you guys have a good Easter yesterday? Did you guys have a good Easter yesterday? And it's good to see you. Welcome in, Raiders. Hopefully, hopefully you guys had all the Easter grub and everything was good. We're doing well. Thank you for the raid. Thank you for the raid. I guess what I was trying to say is when it's ground chicken that I'm going to be mixing together with ingredients and forming like a burger patty, I just call it a chicken burger. But if it's like chicken thigh or chicken breast whole, grilled, smoked, whatever, I call that a sandwich. Deep fried, whatever. Hot honey chicken sandwich. But anytime that I grind it and form it in some sort of shape, I call it a burger. So for the special, since I ground up all the chicken thighs and I'm going to mix it with all the stuff, I'm calling it a Chipotle lime chicken burger. But is that stupid? Now you're making me question if what I do is stupid. You missed the grind part? Oh, okay. I was like, have I been wrong my whole life calling it a burger when I should be saying sandwich? Because I know in the UK, our fried chicken sandwich or grilled chicken sandwich or whatever that we call a sandwich, they call a burger, chicken burger. That's why I was confused. Even if it's a whole piece of chicken, they still call it a chicken burger because it's on a burger bun. I think burger is ground, whole is sandwich. Yeah, that's how I feel too, Dog Mom. But I was confused for a minute because Grumpy had me thinking, like, wait, am I wrong? Should we not call it a burger? Are people going to be thinking they're going to get a burger? But it says chicken burger, so they should know that they're going to be getting chicken instead of beef. You guys had a relaxing Easter. The boy went to his... Oh, grandparents on Easter is always fun. All my cousins would always be there. My grandma had a big hill in her backyard, and she would hide Easter eggs. Be like 8, 10 cousins. Big spread of food. Pastas and meatballs. They also say aluminium. They do. Well, honestly, Minja, I thought they said aluminium because they're just weird. It's actually spelled that way. They spell it different. We spell aluminum different than they spell aluminium. So now I get why they say aluminium, because that's how it's spelled over there. I always thought it was just like they were trying to troll us. You know, I didn't know that until recently, within the last few years, you know. I didn't know that. If you ever watch any of those cooking competition shows, you can make a burger out of any kind of ground meat. Oh, yeah. Because it's, Rue just said that, because it's spelled differently. Yeah, I had no idea it was spelled differently. Looking like Steve Perry. You don't even have to call it a burger. Chef Steve, chicken clucker. No, we ain't calling it a clucker. You're a clucker. You're America. Call it what you want. Yeah. I know. I was just like curious if I was weird or not. I know I'm weird though. Steve Perry with lotion in his hair. When I lotion my face, I clean my hands off with my hair. Yes. That way, Minja, I keep my sheen all through the day. I keep my sheen all through the day. I don't like it, to be honest, Minja, but the ladies do. Okay. Okay, I'm kidding. Click a doodle Sando. Ooh, I like that actually. I like the name Sando. I like when people use Sando on the menus. Chicken Sando. I like that. What ladies? Good point. Thank you, Waffle. Good point. Hey, I was around plenty of ladies this week. Pizza posted. Ooh, let me see. It's nice that the nurse says your health is back on track, Kenny. And I love the fact that the next day you literally ordered a greasy ass pizza. I love that. Oh, dang. It ain't even greasy. That's a good pizza. shit, bro. Spicy little spicy peppers. Barbecue chicken. So they even put marinara, huh? They did marinara as the base and barbecue sauce with the chicken, the peppers, the cheese. That looks really good, dude. The crust looks spot on. I love that. Where you get all those edges. Love that. And then he said he got a meat lovers. Looks very meaty. Oh, they do the same kind of sausage I do. See, look, they got tiny little sausage balls. I like when you get sausage pizza when you get the little chunks like that. Because I feel like you get more per bite. That looks like a solid place, dude. It's got a nice crust. It's a big ass pizza, bro. You got 3 of them? What the hell? Hey, Burley Earl. Loaded smashed potatoes just published, chat. If you guys are following Earl's posts and stuff, you should. I know you guys look at all his food in the Discord. How incredible those smashed potatoes look. The recipe is posted, he says. Make sure you guys show his site some love. I love any type of like. He took Yukon Gold potatoes, roasted them, olive oil, salt, pepper is what it looks like, roasted them, and then smashed them. See what I'm saying? So then they smash down, and then he covers them with like cheese and bacon and scallions, and then melts all that on top of it. Sour cream at the end. That way you still get all the skins, the fluffy mashed potato inside, but like the crunchy outside. Yo, Steve with the pizza tacos. I didn't even see that. Look how good those look. I need that in my life too, bud. Looks like it's got jalapenos on it too. Pepperoni, jalapeno, cheese taco. Sausage. There's some type of ground beef in there or something. Oh, here's Sonia's fusilli pasta. Sonia, thank you for sharing. You told us about it at the beginning of the stream, but I didn't realize you shared it. Nice and creamy. Fusilli. Chicken. The blistered tomatoes that like burst. Looks good, Sonia. Swanee with the biscuits. And the bread. Oh, that bread has a good little crumb to it. Look at Swan's crumb. Reflex shared his food. Oh, I love applesauce. Look at that applesauce. I haven't had applesauce in a long time. Since I made the dog treats. Got some potatoes. Some nice looking meat. Thank you for sharing, Reflex. Crawl with all the noodles. Crawl always shares noodles. Lovey's burgers look phenomenal. The Homestead Burger of the Month, which is the potatoes, egg, bacon. Holy shit, Sonia. Look at all your sausage. Oh, that was at the market. Okay. Man, that looks good. KVO, of course, coming through clutch. Aspie, of course, coming through clutch. Man, you guys share such good food. Thank you guys. Heck yeah, Kenny. Those smashed potatoes look good. That was a craze for a while, man. Everybody was doing smashed potatoes. It was huge. Okay. Coffee. Rum. CD's nuts. Let's go, Rush. Rush, did you guys do any traditional type Easter anything yesterday where you live? I double. How was Bensonville? Where were you yesterday, double? Bensonville? Oh, you got a bad tooth, really? Yeah, that means you can't eat shit, dude. Oh, sorry about that. I can't get my chat to work. Tooth problems are by far some of the worst. Like, headaches suck real bad. But tooth pain, that's on a different level. Especially when you can't eat. All the ladies. I agree, Aru. All of them. All of them. Get them all. All of them. Extra large, Easter special, I guess. I only order a large. Really? Your pizzas are huge. Every pizza you share is like a big one. They're almost like New York street style pizza where it's just like this huge ass slice. So far, every pizza you've shared though, Kenny, makes some pretty good pizza. Did somebody bonk Rosie? I didn't hear it. Really? Who did it? I can't see. My phone's not working. Who bonked Rosie? Rebel? I thought you were working. You're bonking me? Doesn't sound like it. Sounds like you have an issue with Rosie. No bonking. Slice of za as big as your head. Yeah, that's like a New York slice. Have you ever had a 99-cent New York slice of pizza? They're really not that good at all. I mean, it is 99 cents, so I don't know what you expect, but you like Resi? Okay. I do too. Haven't had any issues yet. I did the sausage with Rosie yesterday. And I had to stand on a stool. I don't know if I'm going to continue to do my sausage with Rosie. Because I don't like standing on the stool. What up, Lumen? How is you, bud? We've been licking so many beaters today. We had brownie beaters earlier. Then we had cheesecake beaters. Now we have whipped cream beaters. We've had all the beaters today, dude. How many licks? Nobody tell. Oh, Lumen, also there were some chocolate chips that spilled out, and I told everybody not to tell you. Damn it, I just told on myself. Never mind. Sarah, I just told on myself. You welcome to Buc-ee's. I wish I had some Buc-ee's. I would do something crazy right now for a Texas cheesesteak burrito. At least it was $35 of chocolate chips too. No, it wasn't. It was like 13 chocolate chips, and they're mini, by the way. Technically, I should get a discount on the chocolate chips because they're mini. They're not a full size. Yo, what up, Timmers? Happy Monday. Chef Kev, happy Monday. What is this, dude? Are you off work all the time early now? They're not making you slave your life away? I feel like I see you every day now, and I'm loving it. What is going on with you? Hot Timbers, how are you? Can I have some coffee? Yeah, here's the rest. I don't need any more now. This is what I was going to drink. Since I didn't drink any today. You would like it. It's very, very coffee-like. I already felt it, and I just sipped it. I feel like I could definitely run through a brick wall. Public holiday. Except for the chefs. Yeah, exactly. What's a public holiday? Half a day, baby. Let's go! Timmers, I was waiting for that, by the way. Such a good song. That's our Rosie song. Timmer's new command for our mixer. You gotta say, oh yeah, when you run through the wall? Oh yeah, snap into a wall. It's not the size, it's the enjoyment you get from it. So, those were some expensive chocolate chips. God dang it. And they were Hershey, too, let's be real. They weren't even like the GFS brand or anything. They were like name brand chocolate chips too. All the money, Ninja. they, we're over here paying for the name too. Not only the experience, but we out here paying for the name too. Name brand? Yeah, yeah. They're the Hershey's. They didn't have well, since 1984 to be exact. Just your average shitty American chocolate. Hershey's. That we pay an arm and a leg for that taste nothing like good chocolate from the UK. When this thing can stand straight up, well, yeah, we've all been there. You know, we're in good shape right now. Kev, so how has like the first week or so with the new job been going for you, man? Has like most everybody in the kitchen accepted you at this point? Exactly. Yeah, when you try to like, yeah, your jaw just. A lot of times, as a chef, when you go to new restaurants, there's a few people on the crew that sometimes don't want to accept you at first. You gotta, you prove yourself or what you're all about or whatever, A lot of times, most people accept you, especially if you're taking over a chef job because they have to. So hopefully you haven't had any crazy issues or anything, Kev. I know it has been nice though to see you around more often, and you're getting a little bit more, breaks and stuff. You're not getting your ass kicked all the time. Typo. That's what creeps. Wait, what? Coco is at an all-time high. Coco, all-time high for price. Unlike the chocolate, basically. Yeah, I didn't know that. I bet everything's kind of effed up because of this whole tariff situation or whatever the hell's going on with our country and other countries. I haven't been paying too much attention to that kind of stuff. Because the things that I buy haven't changed in price that I've noticed. But I'm not buying a lot of electronics and stuff. I feel like probably those are definitely going to struggle. This is nice and soft. Fluffy. Smells great. It's fluffy. Silky smooth. Good to go. Bad season for cocoa. Man, vanilla too is probably struggling. Vanilla's already expensive, like real vanilla, vanilla pod, vanilla bean, that shit. Vanilla paste. That's probably outrageous right now, too. Cheat code, have no money, so prices don't matter. Basically. Have no money to where you can't buy anything to realize. I'm on the no money gang. These have been selling pretty good lately. These have definitely been outselling the cannolis. Gang, gang. Down south here. Gang, gang. We'll try 16. Should be able to get 16. You go check that roasted garlic too. $16. This pizza is from the food truck. They just responded to me on Facebook. What do you mean? The people from the food truck, the pizza? That's fucking awesome. Really? All that pizza was free? No way. There's so much pizza there. Hey, my favorite. Coming up. Sounds good. What up, Texas Dad? You didn't have to work today, did you? Or school's still on break? No bonking. You guys still on break? Oh, okay, Kenny. I see. I see. Well, that's cool. Those pizzas look solid, bro. Teachers. Oh, you guys had to go in still. Well, hopefully it wasn't too bad. I'm sure probably without all the kids, it's a lot easier. Even though, you don't have too much, to do with the kids compared to others there. We're going to be working on the Cadbury cream egg brownie bomb things next. I got the brownies made. I'm just letting them cool down right now while we work on this. And then when this is done, we'll go into the brownie bombs. I want to get them all wrapped with the brownie and then put them back in the cooler for maybe a half hour or so. That way the brownie can harden up. And then we can melt down some white chocolate and dunk them in there and do all the stuff. We might get more than 16. Usually we get 16, sometimes 18. It just depends. I hate it when it doesn't get hard fast enough. What's that? The white chocolate? Oh, god dang it, double. Oh, yeah. Oh, woo, almost dropped it. Like a bar of soap without a rope. I remember I used to get soap on a rope every Christmas from like some random aunt. Soap on a rope ain't as popular as it used to be. Soon as body wash came out, I think it ended the soap on the rope craze. I feel like people aren't trying to be zestfully clean anymore, you know? What's up, Aki? Welcome in. Happy Monday. Good to see you today, man. Haven't had French toast in a while. Having French toast for supper. Yo, really? That'll be a good one. Creme de lish French toast is where it's at. Because then you don't need any eggs for the batter. I like when you let the French toast sit like overnight in like a custard. Then it almost tastes like a creme brulee. I could eat French toast probably every day. I much would prefer waffle. You know what I'm saying? Waffles? I think waffles is the superior. Just because of the nooks and crannies. Pancakes are like the last resort. Yep. Waffles are where it's at, man. Pancakes always just are too much. Too dense. Too full. We got 18. I don't know. It's going to be a stretch. We'll try. We'll get a solid clean like Bob Ross and his paintbrushes. You'd like wring it out in the water bucket and then slap it against the... Might be able to get one more. Let's try. It's an extra how much ever bucks. It's an extra how much ever bucks. Oh, I think we're good. I think we got this. 19. That's solid. Need a little more. Swan's back, huh? No! Hell yeah, just barely made it. But we made it. We're going to get all this on there too. Cool. Oh yeah, lick it. Yep. Yep. Mm-hmm. Yep. 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 Hi, Swan. Welcome back. You've eaten so many mini eggs. They're addicting. Somebody get this bag away from me. Yeah, my mom sent me Easter candy a couple weeks ago, and it lasted like 2 days, and it was a lot. It's hard to have self-control when they're just so good. It's not fair. All right. Wow. It's going to take me all day to do chores. Yeah, exactly. Now you know how it feels to stream. Prep list that should only take 2 hours takes 8. Can't get anything accomplished. Feels like you're fighting it all day. Good times. You need to smoke McNizzle's stash. He's got a nice, good stash, I bet. He's out there in them mountains, double. In the Pacific Northwest, bro. He's right next to Vancouver, bud. He gets that good. He gets that BC. That British Columbia. When you get your weed from, and it has the word Columbia in the name, you get that good, double. It's not called Chicago Umbia. You know, bud? It's not called Michigan. I was born next door to BC. Smoking the Riz right now. In Oregon, we call it the BC Bud Beasters. Yo! I like that. I like that. You don't even have that much to do. Well, you've been working your butt off. Procrastinate the day away, Rebel. Just get things done when you can throughout the day. It's all good. You got all day. What else you got to do? You got this. Make it take all day to clean the mirror in your bathroom. Who cares? You should live La Vida Loca. You should consider only wearing socks while you clean, and that's it. It might make you clean faster. YOLO! Hi, Cora Rose. Good to see you today. Happy Monday. How were the kids when they got home from dad's yesterday? Crazy hyper because he gave them all the candy and then sent them to you? Did you survive last night, Coral? Watch you. That's what I have to do. Hey, you creepy McCreeperson. I'll let you watch me. Typical dick move. Oh, dad? Yeah, because Coral said the kids were with her dad yesterday for a little bit. So she got a little break, but I guarantee they came back with fucking chocolate all over their mouth. Sticky ass fingers. Fucking going crazy. Classic dad move. Not dick move. Dick move, dad move. And then the kids are going, I didn't eat no chocolate. Well, then what's all over the side of your face, boy? Quit playing with me. They were so attitudey. Uh-oh. That can mean a lot of things. First thing I thought about when you said they were so attitudey was they were crashing hard from all the candy. Or the dad was hardcore talking shit about you. And then they got all attitudey. I got sticky fingers. I would lick your fingers. They're probably starting to crash. Yeah, that's what I would think. Usually that's what happens to kids. They get cranky at the end there. They had a bunch of highs yesterday. They got to see, everybody. They had candy. It was just a holiday. And then by the time later on at night when you got them back, they're just crashing out. Wow, Steve. Hey, it could have only been a few things. It could have only been a few things. It happens all the time, unfortunately. It happened when I was young. My mom would talk shit about my dad all the time around me after they got a divorce, and my dad would talk shit about my mom all the time around me, and then, like, as a kid, I was confused. Like, what am I supposed to do? I love both of them. And I remember sometimes I'd come home from my dad's, and I would fight my mom on everything, and vice versa. Sometimes I'd go to my dad's and fight him on everything. Just being mad in general, I guess, about the divorce. I don't fucking know. I was only like 4 or 5. I remember, though. I remember them fighting in the bathroom, asking me who I want to live with. I remember all that shit, and I was only 5 years old. But they were also young parents, My mom was only like 23, 24 at that time. My dad was probably 25. That shit really fucks you up, though, as a kid, when you see that stuff. Like, I'm 45 now, and I still remember that shit. I still remember the bathroom. I don't remember where we live, but I remember the bathroom. Children not bargaining chips. I know, Bonk. For sure. It just happens too much, even back then. And now these days, I would assume it'd be even worse, probably, because it seems like so many kids are having kids. Hubby and I talk shit about each other all the time. You mean we're not supposed to do that? No, you guys are together. I'm saying, like, once you get a divorce and you're going back and forth between dads and moms, like, it's a shitty situation. Because when you're at your dad's, they talk shit about your mom, and then when you're at your mom's, they talk shit about your dad, and it affects you as a kid. I was confused all the time. Kids, keys. All right, let's see how the brownies are. I think they should be good. Woo! Look at that. Came out. Nice and fudgy. Nice and fudgy. Tastes great. Woo! Yeah, that's gonna be good. They're gooey. They're not cakey, which is what I wanted. Those little edges are just perfect. Crunchy, crispy. very chocolatey. Also, I love that the top, I like when the top does that. It's that hard, like crispy. Got some chocolate chips in there. That's going to be solid. That's going to be solid. I'll pack your fudge brownies. You're a brownie. Okay. Lumen. I guarantee you would like these. Hi, Miami. Happy Monday. So we got some caramel Cadbury cream eggs. 7 pictures. Okay. Thank you. Whenever I'm not covered in chocolate stuff, I'll check out said pictures. Thank you. Save me a corner. Got you. Roll it out. Oh, make it thinner? Kind of thinking about that, but honestly, Muller, this wasn't bad. It gets so soft and like fudgy. Look how shiny it is. It's like soft and fudgy, so I definitely want like a good amount of brownie around the outside of it, but I don't want it to be like too crazy because it's still going to get white chocolate. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm just going to get them all on here. And then if I have extra, maybe bulk them up a little bit more. But this way I can get them at least all covered with this first and then decide if I'm going to bulk it up. Like, look at the difference. That's a pretty big difference. They might not need any more bulk. Is Teddy's skin infection? Okay. Then I'll definitely check that out in a little bit. It's like a fruit fly flying around. Yeah, these things are shiny. It means there's a lot of fudgy fudge, McFudgerson, chocolate, McDutterson. Looks like I wouldn't bulk them anymore. Swan says, "Damn." You guys think it's a good idea? I think it's a cool idea. Different. I always like to do something different. Mahler kind of had a good point, though, rolling it out. Not a bad idea. But I can just, like, kind of smash it out. wish I were there to get one. Swan, you guys have better Cadbury cream eggs there, I think, than we have. You guys got the real chocolate. You should make some. You know, I bet these would be good too with like the Terry's chocolate orange. We can go back and reshape them more like an egg. This is the Steve dessert. I always like to do something different. God damn, that's good. We in the last 2.5 years we've been doing this. It would be cool to see how many different specials. I wish we would have been keeping track the whole time. You know, I wish I could go back and track it all. These crispy edges are sort of an issue, but I love them when you eat a brownie. Basically doing pottery with brownies. Five. I honestly don't think the chocolate egg would hold up. Oh, you didn't think it would hold up? Oh, really? Yeah. It's holding up pretty good, radio. The Terry's chocolate orange. Oh, they make different ones other than the orange? I always get the orange. You said they made a mint one? Yeah, they're holding up pretty good, radio. I had them in the fridge, so maybe that helps. But also, like, the brownie itself, other than these edges, which are crazy crispy, which is awesome, the rest of the brownie itself is, like, super soft and fudgy. So it makes, like, a perfect little nest, you know? The only issue I would say is the top of the brownies where it gets crispy, and the edges when you go to try to wrap it around here. They're really like hard and sharp. But like once the heat from your hands heats up the fudgy chocolate part, it's all good. I can definitely feel like the egg inside is not gonna break at all, kind of thing, you know? Either way, we'll get them all on this tray and get them back in the cooler for about a half hour. I want them to get nice and chilled all the way through. That way, when we dunk it in the white chocolate, we won't have any issues. The roll it out, smash it out Mahler comment, though, is the play. So soft right here. The middle is definitely like barely cooked. It's cooked, but it is soft. How shiny that is. The dark chocolate terry is orange. Yeah, that's my favorite, Timbers. The whole dark chocolate and orange, just chocolate and orange combo is so like good and weird at the same time, and it's something you just don't see that often. So it's cool that Terry's has almost like a monopoly on any chocolate orange flavored something, you know? Some of these other ones are pretty tiny. Bulk them up at the end. Yo, what up, Perkins? Anonymous coming in with the 10. Thank you, Anonymous, for the 10. Perkins, good to see you, bud. Welcome in. If you can only dip and deep fry that. Oh, yeah, Mauler, like some type of batter. Thank you for the $10 donation for the kids. We'll go check on that as well here in a little bit. We'll knock this out first. Thank you, Anonymous. Perkins, good to see you today. Yeah, Mauler, if you could put like dunk that in pancake batter and then deep fry everything. Powdered sugared at the end. I'm with it. Clean up dinner. How was your holiday yesterday? Okay. You having holiday leftovers for dinner today, like I would assume most people are? The old leftover ham, potatoes kind of thing. Thank you for the 10. If it was anonymous, I'm sure there was no message too. We'll find out. All the dollars matter. And we are now $10 closer to that backpack giveaway. 1,500 is the next backpack milestone. We're also $90 away from a giveaway. Every $100 is a giveaway. Chicken patties, fries, broccoli. Oh, I love chicken patties, dude. Like the little fried, pre-frozen, just breaded chicken patty thing. I love those. On just some white bread, slice of cheese. A lot of nostalgia there for me. I would always have those like chicken patties, frozen chicken patty things in the freezer growing up all the time. A little egg brownie. This is so fudgy and soft. and just perfect. I got to eat a piece of this just middle. You don't even need to do it. You can just smush it down with your tongue. Hi, Emerson. Thank you for the follow. It's so soft, you can't. It won't even like hold up on its own. In the middle. I can't stop. Sonia, get these brownies away from me. This devil mixture. This egg is laced with the devil. Fucking hell. These might be some of the best brownies I ever threw together. Creme needs to try these motherfuckers. The middle definitely needed to cook probably 3 more minutes. But I like how it is. It's very fudgy that way. And not so much cakey. And I didn't want a cakey brownie anyway for this. I'm eating my profits. The fuck is wrong with you, Temperance? There is no profits. There's so much extra. That's what we're going to be doing with all this extra, Temperance. Taking it inside and we're going to be eating it. We're going to be eating it. I'm going to use some of this and bulk them all up a little bit more so the customers get some. A little fatter, you know, but the rest of this shit, Krem and I are eating. These are fire. And they're gooey. They gooey booey. They gooey boo. You're a go boo. I was going to say bread pudding. Oh, no, hell no. No, hell no. It's just a little bit. You know, if it was like a lot, definitely. And I agree, Temperance. But when there's only like literally 3 brownies, you're not really worried about the profits at that point. You're worried about getting this shit in your belly. How fast can it go in my belly? Okay, these are pretty nice. Decent size. We're definitely gonna charge $6. Decent size. And we'll take this inside. That way Krem can try it. See what he thinks. It is nice because it has the creme delish in the brownie itself. So you get that like cinnamon flavor going on with it. My poor bank account. 900 temperance? Dang, girl. Worth it, though. It's an amazing dog. But it seems like you have a lot of issues with that fucking dog all the time. Also, most dog or pet owners, even if they didn't have the 900, would do what they had to get the 900. Sometimes it's just not feasible, but that dog's still got a lot of good life left. What sucks is when a dog gets sick and you don't have the money to help it. That sucks. Okay, how do we do? What do you guys think? I think they're pretty good size. After they cool down, I like that the outside of the brownie, but then you can also tell like how fudgy they are. I don't know, my speaker's messed up. What up, Rotten? All right, let's get these in the cooler. So we got caramel Cadbury cream egg stuffed inside a creme delish chocolate brownie. And we're going to let that cool. And then once it hardens up, we'll melt down some white chocolate. And we'll get it covered in the chocolate. And then we put on some sprinkles. Get some sprinkles. All right, so make bombs, make brownies, grind chicken. Now we're on the chicken. Cool. Let's go check that roasted garlic first. and I'll catch up with you guys in chat here because I know I'm behind. So let's go check the garlic. Catch up on chat. What a beautiful day today. Sun is out. My buns are out. You can't see them though. Not yet, at least. I smell the garlic. It's ready. We'll check out the pictures you guys sent me. I smell the garlic. Yeah. Yeah. That's heavy. And hot. Woo! Yeah. Look at that. That's Roasty McToasty. That's Roasty McRoasterson right there. We got that good flavor going on. Have you ever seen anybody deep fry that? By the way, I saw that the other day on a burger special. I forget what I was watching. Some chefs strained out all these garlic cloves like this, like I normally do, but then I puree it up. He cooled them all down, covered them in seasoned flour, and then dredged them in like a tempura batter and deep fried them. And then put like 3 or 4 of those like big deep fried roasted garlic chunks on top of a burger with the cheese and whatever. I was kind of blown away a little bit. Like, I don't know what I just saw, but I'm loving it. All right, let's catch up on chat. Let's look at the Discord first, because I know Temperance said she sent me something, and somebody else sent me something. Temperance DM me. Okay, I'm like, I don't see it. Yeah, here's a dog. He's so soft. Got a big soft body. Yeah. Oh, I see. It's right there by his legs and his ears. Really? The cone of shame? Fucking hell. You put pajamas on? The hell? Sucks to be teddy bear. Look at that. That's gotta be the worst if you're a dog. So embarrassing to the other dogs. You probably don't want to go play with other dogs. But yeah, skin infection. Yeah. A lot of dogs, I feel, get those. It's crazy that it's $900 though you had to pay. But 100% worth it. Hey, what up, Rotten? Good to see you. I thought you was gonna make them food truck size. What? The brownie things? Wait, what are you talking about, Mahler? They're pretty big, dude. Compared to a regular cream egg, like those things are triple the size. You said take them away from you, so I was just trying to give you oh, the brownies? Yeah. Temperance, it was one of those things that I said to feel better about myself, but if you would have tried to grab them out of my hand, I probably would have broke your fingers. No. I do the same thing with potato chips. I'm like, take these away from me, and you just can't stop reaching in. But thank you for trying to help. Bread pudding with brownies, pure evil. I approve. Trying to make you broke? Yeah, I would say $900. But like you said, it's worth it. And well, and seems like he's had a few vet visits in the last year. You know, so you've spent way probably more than 900 in the last year. If I spend 1K at the vet, my dog better come back with a. Whatever, Lumen. Pets are like your babies, dude. Yeah, I think that breed in general, though, Temperance has like the walking back, hip issues for sure. I was gonna make them food truck size. Are you talking about the brownie things? What did you put in the middle? Cadbury caramel Cadbury cream egg. So it's not the original Cadbury cream egg, but it's a caramel one, which I think is better. I went to the store today to look for the normal Cadbury cream eggs, and then I saw those caramels in a 5-pack, and then it was like, that's way better with the brownie anyway than the normal cream egg, you know? And then what we're gonna do, Rotten, is once those cool down in the cooler for a little while, we are gonna melt down some white chocolate, dunk them, roll them around in the white chocolate, and cover them up with some sprinkles. And we put some creme brulee in the brownie mix. Got the caramel little egg, and then the white chocolate and sprinkles on top. I also have a little thing my mom sent of like white icing in a squeezy tube for decorating. And I want to try to find that because I think I might put some more white icing on top of it when they order it. Still got to go get meds from Costco for both of them. Theo last week, another 200, stung by a wasp. Really? Was he hurt? Could you tell he was hurt? Where'd he get stung? Where's your caramel drizzle? Well, most likely, dog mom, if I find that white icing, that was my plan. Because I think I used up all my caramel. And I know it needed something, and I don't see it. Like last week when we did the, what did we do with that caramel last week? Something. What did we do last week? It was like a bread pudding or something. I put all that caramel sauce on it. So I think I used it all. I don't have any. So that's why I was kind of thinking that white icing stuff since I have it. You did make the hole a lot bigger. Underside of her neck, she got stung. Oh, okay. So at least it wasn't like on her foot or something. Hi, Chef. How are you? Welcome back. Okay, oven's off. Brownies are in the thing. Garlic is chilling. I'm gonna leave these jimmies on the truck. I got the other jimmies inside. I would say let's start messing around with the chicken. Actually, let's watch a video. Oh, and we got that donation. Yeah, the $10 donation. I knew there was something else. I just remembered. So let's check out that $10 donation, and then we can watch a quick video. Campaigns, play live, donations. Hey, you're right, Temperance. So, anonymous $10 donation. There is no message, but most likely they probably meant to say for the kids. With that $10 donation, that puts us at $1,045.69. A nice even number, and that puts us $90 away from the next giveaway, and less than $500 away from the next milestone, which will be the St. Jude Play Live backpack. Teddy bear's 100 worth of though. Oh yeah, dude, everybody's pets are worth it. The issue is Temperance when like the owners don't have money to pay it, and then they have to consider putting it down or letting it go. That's what sucks. That's heartbreaking, because it is expensive. Pets are expensive, especially when they get sick. And most people would spend their last dime to fix their pets. You got to get them sedated to shave. Yeah. You did make a whole lot. I did, dog mom. I did. She's been stung on the foot too. Oh, her neck swelled up, huh? You were in that boat with Temperance. Yeah. And most people that are in that boat, unless you have like children, I feel most people that are in that boat that don't have kids would spend all their money on their animal no matter what. But if you got kids, unfortunately, you're going to have to choose one, which sucks. Because, like, your animals are your kids, too. Pretty shitty thing. Speaking of kids, nice segue. Let's have a fun video. Actually, let's see if there's a new St. Jude video, too. I don't think there is. Let's just double check real quick. Hey, hi, Kenneth. Hopefully you guys had a good holiday yesterday, bud. Oh, they did finally put out a new video. Good. This one's only a minute long. They put out a new video about the whole World Health Organization thing that we've been talking about the last couple days that they signed. We've been actually talking about it for the last 2 years, but they signed a 10-year project, and when I was in Memphis last week, they gave us an update on that said project. And within the next 5 to 7 years, they plan on having 50 more hospitals be a part of that project, 50 more countries essentially, which is going to help hundreds of thousands of more children to be able to get the chemotherapy, drugs, and machines and stuff that they need completely free. All the information St. Jude has is completely free to share for cancer research, but now they're also giving these lower income countries free medicine, free pills, free chemotherapy treatments, free machines to do the treatments, and all these countries that aren't able to afford the medicine or the machines, they can get the research, but they can't do anything with it. So they did put out a new video updating people about that. So let's watch that video. My Doberman was for sure. Oh, like your baby? Yeah. Dobermans are awesome. They're so pretty. Two different types of cancers. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like you're constantly like she's constantly having issues and stuff. Every time I talk to you, you're always at a hospital. Or you're always getting something's going on with the dog. It's horrible. All right, here's the new video. It's a minute long, so let's watch it together. This will be my first time seeing it. I think it's loud enough. Cool. I'm glad they put out that video because we've been talking about it for a while now, and it does no justice when I try to describe it. Now, I did read the article yesterday or the day before, so that maybe helped a little bit, but I'm glad they got a video because it basically tells all the talking points that they described to us, and it's huge. It's going to be able to help so many kids around the world. You guys here have heard me say this before, but it's like here in the U.S., 4 out of 5 children survive cancer, childhood cancer, but 1 out of 5 children in the lower income countries survive cancer, and that's what needs to change. You know, it needs to be 5 out of 5, but that's a whole nother probably situation, right? But the point is, these kids in these countries, especially the lower income countries all over the world, when they hear the C word, they give up and they lose hope. And that's the last thing you should do with anything that you go through, any trials and tribulations that you're facing in general. The last thing you should want to do is give up. You know, especially if it's something worth fighting for. And I don't know if there's any greater thing to fight for other than your life being one of those things. So, you know, you just finished work? Good. I'm glad you're done with work today, Steve. I seen the tacos you shared with the jalapenos and the pepperonis and stuff. Was that sausage in there or was it like ground beef? Those tacos look really good, bud. Do I still have the Discord pulled up? I might. I can show everybody. If you guys missed it earlier, we got a lot of great food shared in the last couple days. Steve posted some pretty cool looking tacos. Here's Kenny's pizza from today, which is, I love the crust on that pizza. Don't forget, Burley Earl always publishes a bunch of recipes on his website and stuff. Don'tSweatTheRecipe.com. So make sure you guys click on Earl's links when he does post, because there's a lot of great stuff on his website. Oh, double! I didn't see you said this. Pacos? Pizza? Pizza Pacos? They do look really good, though. I almost thought those were like green olives at first. They might be, actually. Now that I'm really looking at it, on my phone they look like jalapenos, but now they're looking like olives, which that's even more up my alley. I love black olives, green olives on pizza. Earl's website is dope. It is! All his pictures are great, too, and I don't think he has, like, any crazy camera stuff. Taquitza? Pizza tacos? Don't they look great? Look at this cheese hanging off right here. Can that get bigger? Oh, God. Look at that. Tell me you wouldn't stick your tongue on that. Like, tell me you wouldn't hold that taco above your mouth and tilt your neck back and stick your tongue out. You would? Yeah, me too. You know the best part about like holding this up and tilting your head back and sticking your tongue out? You know some of the grease from this pepperoni will fucking run down this cheese and drip into your mouth too. And that'll probably be a magical moment, you know? Kenneth says, here's Sonia's Easter dinner. She did like a cream sauce, chicken, blistered tomatoes. Really good. Swanee's biscuits always look good. Swanee makes good muffins, biscuits, cupcakes. What up, Patrick? Happy Monday. Here's Reflex's dinner, which I love applesauce. I haven't had it in a while, since the last time I made the dog treats. Good to see you, Patrick. Craw always be making some type of noodles. Lovey's always be sharing the burgers from the food truck. This is the burger of the week or month or whatever. You get the, looks like he has french fries. Sometimes he'll do like a hash brown patty. But basically some type of potato, cheese, bacon, egg. That's his burger of the month. The Homestead burger is what he calls it. Sonia, this is a bunch of goose sausage and stuff that was at the market, she said. Aspie always has bangers. I love any type of hash like this with an egg on top, and then you get that yolk that breaks into it. I also like doing like some sweet potatoes and some regular potatoes with that too. Here's some more Swan's blueberry bread muffin, blueberry batter. That looks good. So much good food. Looking Earl and his crazy pictures. KVO always posts bangers. Look at that chicken. I would destroy that. Korean style fried chicken. Uh, Kimchi mac and cheese. I was gonna say that has to be some type of kimchi something. It's kimchi mac and cheese with the nori, the sushi nori wraps sliced up on top for the texture. It's a cool garnish. It doesn't look like she toasted the sunflower seeds though, so you're not gonna get too much of that nutty toasted flavor. But I would destroy that. Zay coming in with some schnitzel. Usually when I have any type of schnitzel, I do spätzle, but mashed potatoes is good too. Oh, fucking hell, KBO. Cast iron pot pie. Fuck off. Look at the edges on that thing. Shit. That, like, cream pot pie sauce got crispy on the edge. Bubbly, crispy, gooey. Fucking hell. Oh, God, there's a center cut. Man, it doesn't look too goopy either. It looks solid, dude. She rested it perfect. It all settled. Ooh, you can really see the edges on here. Sesame. I said sesame, didn't I? Or did I say sunflower? I like toasted sesame because you get that nutty flavor with it. They might have been pre-toasted, like already bought, and I just couldn't tell. Homemade SpaghettiOs? Hell yeah. Count me in. The worst part about SpaghettiOs is that disgusting sauce. Swan and her muffins. I would eat the shit out of Swan's muffins. Kenny's fish and chips. There's so much good food on here. You guys are the best, man. My chicken looks good, doesn't it? Looks perfect. Rusty and I had fried chicken when we were in Memphis 2 nights in a row from Gus's. Really good fried chicken. Sonia, your food looks good. You said sunflower? Oh, I meant to say sesame. The sauce, textured canned pasta. Oh, SpaghettiOs? Yeah, it's horrible. But don't forget, store-bought SpaghettiOs on a hot dog with shredded cheese melted on top is pretty good. It's pretty good. It's like chili cheese dog, but instead of the chili cheese, it's SpaghettiOs and cheese. That doesn't save it. It's better than eating it plain. Don't they make SpaghettiOs with hot dogs in them anyway? Like, it's meant to be on a hot dog. I'm not the best cook, but I try. Oh, it's okay. That's the whole point of the food section. We're not going to judge your photos. It's the fact that you try. You said it right there. Rebel says no. Rebel, one of the best hot dogs I ever had in my freaking life was SpaghettiOs and Fruit Loops and cheese. Yep. Fruit Loops on top. So they were crunchy and sweet. No canned pasta. Oh, they used to have the hot dogs in them? Yeah, those were my favorite ones. When I bought SpaghettiOs. You posted a picture in the memes. Let's see. A little sour cream squirt right there. Speaking of sour cream, let's go make that sauce. Hey, what up, Waffles? Let's go make that sauce. Discord says it's explicit content. I tried to post a picture of where I cut my finger one time in Discord, and they wouldn't let me post it. They said it was explicit. Reminds me of me. Yeah, I saw that you told a little story about it. That's cool. That's the best thing about food, Rebel, is, the smells and the flavors and the memories and stuff. That's the best thing. All right, we got some pure and natural soured cream to maximize freshness. I'm going to grab a bowl. Spatula. I think I got limes out here somewhere. Right here. I think I got cilantro somewhere. right here. Any Oreos? No Oreos. I saw Oreo eggs today, though, Rebel, when I was getting the caramel cream eggs. They make Oreo ones, just like that. I almost got those, but I didn't. I didn't even know they made Oreo eggs. But that got me thinking of other desserts I can do with that, you know? Cream egg brownie bomb. We're halfway there. Is my zester out here? I hope so. Yes. No. Yeah, right now they're in the fridge, David, cooling down. We made brownies. I made a nice fudgy brownie with some cocoa powder, sugar, egg, you know, the normal suspects. Put in some mini chocolate chips. Actually, here's the brownies. They turned out perfect. They're nice and soft, and they wrapped around the egg really good. I'll save these for creme to try. The top has that nice, like, brownie. It gets crispy and hard on the top, and then the inside is just, like, super soft and fudgy. You know? And then you can just wrap it around that egg. It held really good. It's a good brownie. And we got some creme delish in there with it. So you can taste like a little bit of the cinnamon and stuff. It's solid. So right now, it's cooling down. And then after we work on this sauce and the chicken, we'll start melting down some white chocolate on a double broiler. And then we can go back through with all those brownie bombs and dunk them in the chocolate, put them on a tray, hit them with the sprinkles, and then get them back in the fridge. I want to make some fudge now, but I don't think I have enough butter. Yeah, that's a necessity. You definitely need the butter. You love a good brownie? Me too, Steve. Hey, if all you have is the box brownie mix and you're in a pinch or whatever, I ain't mad at that either. But it is always better to make it. It's not hard to do. It's just sugar, cocoa powder, flour, eggs, butter, you know? Nothing beats a homemade brownie. Because then you have the ability to control the fudgy, the cakey, you know, how all the textures and what goes in it, compared to getting the box mix. I'm okay with either or, though, because a brownie's a brownie. And I just want it in my life. All right. We're going to squeeze some of that juice in there, too, but let's get some cilantro going. I have not cleaned any of this yet, so let me do that as well. Cilantro, you gotta clean it. You gotta. Also, I'm so glad I'm not the cilantro tastes like soap person. I love it too much. I'd do some cilantro. I'm telling you, man. Salsa is not the same without it. All the people out there that where it tastes like soap to them, I feel so bad. Now, the thing about the cilantro stems, you can just chop those all up. They're real tender. Rosemary stems, thyme stems, some of the thicker parsley stems. You want to get rid of all those, but cilantro stems, you don't really have to worry about those too much. They'll chop up nice. Mm. Hi, hungry. Happy Monday. Hopefully, your Monday wasn't too bad. It's good to see you. Saw you the last couple days, but welcome in today. We got the brownie bombs in the cooler, chilling out right now. So they're about halfway done. I couldn't find regular Cadbury cream eggs. But I found caramel ones, so that's the ones we used. A little caramel cream egg. And then we wrapped a brownie around them. I like coriander, but not cilantro. Oh, really? Yeah, because coriander is essentially part of the same family. I like when I get a taco and it has like raw white onion minced up on it at the end and just some ripped up cilantro. Not even cut like this, just like ripped. So you're getting basically like whole leaves, you know? That's what I like. No cutting needed. Just give me a couple little rips. Throw it on there. You like it, but not too much? Cool. Well, at least you're not the soap person. You ever hear of anybody that you know of, Sonia, that thinks cilantro tastes like soap? I knew a few people. Oh, you're one of them, Temperance? I think maybe you told me before, but I might have forgot. Huh? No? You don't even know what we're talking about? It's weird. Is it just an American thing? How hot is this? Pretty hot. Not that bad. It's really smoky, which is good. Basically, that's what Chipotle's are, smoked jalapenos. But they're not like too spicy. It's got some spice on her, but it ain't that bad. It's genetic. Oh. I would like to smell this soap. No, no. Think of like some normal bar soap that you would wash your body with in the shower. Like really soapy flavor. Really soapy. I think I'm going to need more. But let's just see what we got going on here first. Don't want to overdo it. Get some salt in here. All right, so we got sour cream, lime zest, lime juice, salt, chipotle. Honestly, I think that's all I want to put in here. Maybe a little bit of this liquid. Dove? Yeah, it tastes like Dove soap. Nobody wants to eat that. Roasted garlic puree. I'm missing something I want to do. Kept thinking about it, and then it just popped in my head. Roasted garlic puree. Do I have an old one? $3.31. Yep. Cilantro coriander tasting like soap is a mutation of the something gene. It has to deal with chemicals found in cilantro and soap. Oh, there you go. So it's a gene thing. I think I need more lime juice. I only did the 2. But the way it smells right now, I think I need more. That's really good. Holy crap. It's got some nice zing to it. Got a little zing in there. I can use a little bit more of that juice. I just did the one more lime. And it definitely needs a little bit of this. Other than that, we're good. It's pretty solid. Pants? Are they... Pants don't go in there. When you taste it, you take them off double. It's like spicy, zingy. It's got that lime kick immediately. Perfect. Okay, that is for the burger. I'm just gonna put it on the burger. I'm not gonna put it on the side in a little ramekin. I don't know. Fuck. Should I? I think I should. Somebody's gonna say something. Wish you could just do what you want to do, you know? And just like freak out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I don't know how many I need, but might as well just put it on the side immediately because somebody's gonna ask for it. All good. It kind of reminds me of Chipotle tartar sauce minus the pickles. That's what it kind of reminds me of. Chipotle tartar sauce minus the pickles. It's got some pretty good flavor though. And my idea is it's going to be like nice and cooling. Because I'm going to put a decent amount of the Chipotle in the burger. The chicken blend that we're going to mess with next. So it's going to be a little spicier burger, but then this will be nice and cooling. Pretty quick, easy sauce, though. And I know I didn't want to do anything with mayo with this one, so we just stuck with the sour cream. But you could do sour cream and mayo or just all mayo. Same concept, the lime, cilantro, chipotle. How many we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 12. I think I got 16 buns, but I don't know if we're going to get 16 burgers. We'll do 14 for now. Should be good. Roasted corn sounded good. Love elote. Yeah, that'd be cool too. Especially to go with this. Also, corn is super fresh right now here. There's a ton of it everywhere. I got 10 ears today. 10 ears. I don't know how many I'm going to need, but we're just going to roast it off. Cut it off the cob. And then kind of same concept. Add some cilantro. Some lime. Roasted garlic, maybe. Chili powder, stuff like that. And just make like a little salsa. It'll be a cool contrast on the burger because then it's going to get avocado and shaved red onion. It's going to have all kinds of flavors going on. You kind of have to, though, because it's a chicken burger. And that can be dangerous because it could be really dry and gross, or you can nail it. Or you can mask it with sour cream sauce and corn and avocado and red onion. And then people will forget how dry it is. Then people will be like, it's not really that dry, all this corn on here. I love this sauce. They'll never know. I am a little upset. I feel I dropped the ball with the chicken burger special this week. I should have at least got a little slab of bacon or something to grind up with the chicken when we ground it up yesterday to add some more fat to it. But, I mean, we did chicken thighs. And I didn't trim them. So it shouldn't be like a really dry burger or anything like that. We'll find out. Okay, so what do we got? 14 of these? See how many patties we get. I don't think we're going to get that many. I might need to make a couple more. But 14's good for now. Now we can grab the chicken. I'll show you. It's got looks like it's got a decent amount of fat in there with it. So it shouldn't be too dry. Got a decent amount. What'd you miss? Rebel says. Rebel, I showed everybody my butt. I didn't know you were gone. I thought you were still here. Like full on cheek, right cheek, white as hell. Shining bright like a diamond, Rebel. You missed it. Timmer saw it, though. He probably clipped it. Okay. So let's clean some more cilantro. This would be a good amount. Put it all in there. Fuck it. Go rinse this off real quick. Yeah, Rebel, whole butt. Yep. Fucking crazy. I thought you were here, though. Kenneth was asking about it, and then, Timmers and Waffles and everybody was looking, so straight up right cheek came out. Right cheek came out to play. What do you get when you mix alcohol and literature? Tequila Mockingbird? Tequila Mockingbird? F. Scotch Fitzgerald. That's a good one. To kill a mockingbird. Did somebody just bonk me? Maybe. He's actually got a karaoke microphone tattooed on his ass cheek, too. He's never told us about. It was like we were meant to be Rebel Girls karaoke, and I had karaoke microphone on my butt cheek. Talking about soap earlier, just supposed to pick in Discord. Oh, you make different smelly good flavored soaps, really? Sonia, I think a lot of people here would really dig some of that. Do you have like an Etsy store or anything like that, or no? I'll have to check the picture here. I love homemade soaps. Also, with the amount of shit that they put in soap now, chemicals and just weird things, like homemade soaps are where it's at. Also, I like when I get soap that has gritty stuff in it. Because I'm a dirty guy. Dirty. And when you put some gritty stuff in my soap, I like it. It cleans me. Cleans me right up. You make all your own products. Nice. That raw but gentle scrub feeling. You know what I'm talking about, though? You ever get soap that has, like, the little things in it? They're like little crystals or something? Cleaning crystals? I don't know what the hell they are. They work great for people like me that have where your hand looks like a mechanic's fist. Like you're... You know what we were talking about earlier, Sonia, that I feel needs a comeback? And I bet you would be good at? Soap on a rope, you know? In the 80s, 90s, soap on a rope was everywhere. Then they started putting out these body washes and foofas. Foofas and body washes. Now you just don't see no soap on a rope. Exfoliating. Exfoliating. Lelo. Popular in prison. Soap on a rope. That comes standard in your prison packet when you get checked in. I'll play some tug of war with some soap on a rope. right, we got roasted garlic puree, adobe, whatever the hell it's called, cilantro, generous portion of salt, definitely some pepper, thinking some chili powder. Parmesan cheese. Breadcrumbs. What else do I want to put in here? Paprika, I guess. I might need more chipotle. I got another can. We're going to make a taster, obviously. But I do have another can of chipotle if I need it. Cheese. Breadcrumb. Two pearls. Oh, you're seeing what she posted? Nice. Sonia's very talented. Oh, show. We're all talented in our own ways. I guess I could put it in the mixer. I'll get. I can tell you right now, we need more chipotle. We need more cowbell for sure. I haven't put any lime in here yet. Or did I put that one in here? I read that tug is hug. Gotta check out Sonny's wax melts. I will. I just gotta do the stuff for the business real quick, and then I'll check it out. I almost feel like we need more. Let's get some. Is there any liquid? A little bit. This stuff's thicker. Hey, hi, Chaos. Someone say wax melts. Yeah, apparently Sonia posted some in our Discord I'm getting ready to check out. After I get on the trailer there, I'll pull up the Discord. If you don't have it, we can all look at it together. Sonia does like soaps and she does a lot of crocheting. She sent us a lot of stuff for giveaways. I think as far as like breadcrumbs, we're good. I'm going to put a little bit of breadcrumbs on the outside too after I portion them, but it's pulling my glove off of my hand like when I do my meatballs. So it means it's got a good, it's going to hold together good as a burger, you know? And that's the plan. Chicken burger. Okay, so here's our tester. Go see what we're working with seasoning-wise. And then we can check out the Discord. We'll probably start melting some white chocolate next because those brownie bombs have been in the cooler for a little while now, so they should be close enough to be able to dunk in white chocolate soon. This smells really good. I just don't know how we're looking on salt, pepper. I know there's probably plenty of a chipotle in there now. It's got good cilantro smell. It's sticky, so it's holding together good. We got the Parmesan cheese in there, some breadcrumbs. All right, let's see. Beautiful. You're beautiful. Pull up the Discord. General photos, most likely. Yep. Talking about soap. ... I have a lot of hobbies. One of them is making my own soap. I'm pretty proud of it. Soap is based on coconut butter, olive oil, lye, and essential soap oils, sandalwood, and lavender. Lye is hard to get here in the States. Oh, look at those. Are some red peppers. It's really pretty, though. Oh, shit. Look at those. Those are cool. Had a Pearl show on Facebook. Made these. Oh, really? You made those? Oh, cool. You put the little stems in there and stuff? Stuck it. Nice. No, Sonia. The hell? Hmm. Hmm. What kind of soap is that, Sonia? John, did you see that? Shit. I am turning Discord off right now. No wonder why Rebel likes wax melts. She probably doesn't even know what it is. Who cares? Do you see the size of that wax? That was a solid 7 inches. Okay. How do you think we did? I think we're definitely probably going to need more salt and pepper. I put 3 nice pinchfuls in there, though. Smells good. It smells a little flat, though. It's definitely juicy still, though. Because it is chicken thighs. Hmm. It's pretty solid. I definitely more salt, a little more pepper, more cilantro. And honestly, more chipotle. You can't even taste. I'm gonna put the rest of the can in there. I was nervous because sometimes that can get too spicy, you know. But basically, a little more of everything, which then means we got to make another tester. I do have a little spice, like on my tongue, but nothing crazy at all. And I get a little cilantro, like after I know everything. But it's not like jumping out at me like, holy shit, that's a great burger. So I think we're close. And I'll have to get some more cilantro tomorrow for the corn relish stuff when I go get the tomatoes and whatnot after our meeting. And then, yeah, I'm just going to use the rest of this can. We'll definitely get some more of this in there. I did taste some garlic, but it definitely needs a little more. Definitely a little more of this. I don't think I'm going to do any more like paprika or chili powder or anything like that, but I am going to get some black pepper. Where did I put that? I thought it was over here. Also, this sauce is great. Yeah, it's getting better. Okay, so salt, garlic, pepper, cilantro, chipotle. I don't really need any more cheese, and I'll do more breadcrumbs once I portion them on the outside a little bit, but hey, Big Papa, how's the first couple weeks been for you, bud? I was in Memphis, Tennessee last week at St. Jude. So we didn't have any jobs last week, but we have a job Wednesday, Thursday, Friday this week. So I'm working on the specials today. We're doing a chicken burger special with Chipotle lime chicken burger special with like a roasted corn, avocado, red onion salsa essentially. And then I made a Chipotle lime crema for the sauce. So it's going to get corn, avocado, red onion, chipotle, lime, cilantro kind of flavors going on. And then we're working on the dessert special today too. It's in the cooler right now, cooling down. I got some caramel Cadbury cream eggs, 15 of them. And I made a big old pan of like fudgy brownies today. And then I wrapped the fudgy brownie around each Cadbury cream egg. And now we're going to cover that in white chocolate and sprinkles. It's going to be like a little Cadbury cream egg brownie bomb kind of thing. Crema. Oh. Under my creme. Oh. Yo, Big Papa extending the streak. What were you asking? No more ads. Hey, ads are very helpful for me, so thank you. Also, thank you for the resub. I was just describing our specials, and I was asking you about how your week went last week, the first couple weeks of the new season you guys got going on. I was in Memphis, Tennessee last week, hanging out at St. Jude with a bunch of other content creators, and so I'm excited to get out this week. It's been a week that I haven't been able to cook. We have a job on Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday this week. And I know your guys' season just started. You just got the truck all cleaned out a couple weeks ago. So I was asking, how has it been? How's it been for you? I know this year for us has been great compared to last year. Not that last year was horrible, but this year's definitely been better. So hopefully the same will go for you this year. Definitely smells better. Mm. Definitely smells better. I think this is the one. It's got way more color this time too. More speckles, more stuff, more flavor. Thank you for the 7 though, Big Pop. I appreciate that. Sounds cool. Yeah, we got to hang out in Memphis. This would be my third year, fourth year technically, but the first year got canceled because of COVID. But this would be my third year, and so far every year has just been incredible and a blessing just to be there at the hospital and be around all that and like-minded people. Explain the smell. It smells. If I had to describe it with one word, I would say vibrant. But you can also tell it smells a little spicy. The chipotle is like smoky. Basically, chipotle peppers are smoked jalapenos. And it's in that adobo sauce. So it has like a smoky, spicy smell kind of thing going on, but also you get that like vibrant cilantro lime. Like cilantro's very potent, like smell, flavor. So like you get that like cilantro, smoky, spicy. It kind of smells like that. Definitely screams Spanish-ish, sort of Spanish-ish. You like all those words? Woo, you should see the words I used to describe you. Soft, furry. First week on the trailer was freaking awesome. Opening night, 2 Fridays ago was the busiest night I've had in 2. Oh, really? So everybody seems excited this season? You guys are at a brewery, right? So you're just parked there all the time? And then obviously like Friday nights and Saturdays at a brewery are usually pretty busy anyway, especially if it's a good brewery. Got legit printed menus. Yeah, that helps when you're in the same spot all the time. Going for the win in May. Oh, awesome. Well, good luck. Congrats. And yeah, seems like the same thing for you then. This year for us has been better than last year. Also, just being in business another year, more people talk about you. I think it's cooked. Whatever. Might be mid-well chicken burger. Might be a mid-well chicken burger, but we'll take it. It's way better. It's not spicy at all, which is cool. I'm kind of glad. Because some people hear Chipotle and they get nervous about the spice. It's not spicy at all. You get a little bit on your tongue, but it's spot on. It's going to be a good burger. Especially one. Ooh, I'm going to save this piece for that sauce. Fucking immediately, right now. That Chipotle crema. Also, the Swiss cheese again, a little tang. With grilled corn. Yeah, this. This. Yep. Damn. That made me realize how hungry I am, I guess. Yeah, buddy. That is good. That is good. Cool. Holy crap. I knew that sauce was good, but it's hard to tell sometimes when it's just like by itself. But once it had that like juicy chicken burger with it, kind of tied it all together. That's a good one. I'm going to save the breadcrumbs because I'm going to put them on the outside. And we need our scale. We'll see what 7 ounces looks like. Maybe 8. I don't know. I want to get at least like 13 or 14 specials if I can. So I'm thinking 7. Hey, welcome back, Patrick. Building the clientele is so important to maintaining steady income for a food truck. Yeah, get that group of 50 supporting you. I agree, Big Papa. Smash or pass. Lumen smash all day, bro. I'm not, when I go out, I don't go out seeking a chicken burger. Look at it, though. You can see all the seasonings going on in there. It's got so much flavor. Smells incredible. It's like smoky, spicy, and then all that cilantro smell. That's a smasher, Lumen. It doesn't even have the sauce yet, the corn, the red onion, the avocado. Like, it's going to be a banger. Okay, so this is 7 ounces. We might do 8. Let's see what 8 looks like. That's 10. It's heavy. They basically look the same. I say let's do 8. Everything else is 8 ounces. The meatballs are 8 ounces. The sausage is like 7 to 8 ounces, usually 7. So let's just stick with the 8 since we got a good amount of this. And I'm thinking what I'll do is I'll get put some of those breadcrumbs in a pan. And I'll flatten the patties a little bit in the breadcrumbs. That way it'll keep it won't be so sticky on the outside like it is now. You're a smasher. I'm having a smashing good time. I don't know about you. So far, the specials are turning out pretty solid, man. pretty happy about it. They're definitely something completely different than we've ever done before. And you know how I feel about always trying to do something different. Now we just got to see if we can get people to bite on it. And what I'm thinking is, if they don't sell, because you know me, every time you make a special, you got to basically assume that you're not going to sell any specials, and how am I going to get rid of that? Whatever's left over. That's how I do my specials. Every special I make, I already know of another way I'm going to turn it into something else. So what I was thinking is, if this doesn't sell, we're going to turn it into sausage. I'll put some ground pork in here with it. Mix it all together, add some more seasonings, and then put it inside of a casing. And then just make a pasta with chicken sausage. And we'll sell it. Oh, I say brownies are over there. Yeah, try them. See what you think of that brownie.
Those are too big for meatballs.
That's a big-ass meatball. One meatball per order. Yeah, you can definitely taste the cinnamon from the creme de lish. They're nice and fudgy. So just take all those upstairs or whatever. Pretty good, huh? Solid. Soft, chewy, but the outside edges are crispy.
Yeah.
Pretty badass.
I like it.
Once you turn this into sausage, we'll have no problem selling it. Also, once I make it into sausage, actually, if I do make this a sausage, because nobody wants a chicken burger, I'm gonna smoke it for sure. Smoked chipotle lime chicken sausage. Because the chipotles are already smoky anyway. And then it's guaranteed to sell because I'll just do it with a cream sauce. And it'll be gone. But I want to try to do it as a burger first. I could have easily turned this into a sausage and sold it. But I wanted to do this way first just to see. I'm always curious what people like. What most of the time when they come up to the truck, they want pasta. So when I run specials that are not pasta, sometimes they sell good, sometimes they don't, depending on what it is. Crum's gonna have to do a lot of talking about it, talking it up. It is something completely different though than probably anybody's ever had. It's actually not that messy. I'm surprised. All right, so we just got a little bit left. So I think what I'm going to do is we'll just make them fat. Because who cares if they don't sell anyway, it's just going to go inside of the sausage. rinse this out before it is impossible to spray out. We already have a lot of dishes. God damn it. Every day. Yesterday was the worst because we had all the grinder parts, all the sausage casing parts, all the sheet trays. I had 5 sheet trays that were all full of grease from the sausage. A lot of dishes yesterday too. Okay. Not bad. How many is that? 4, 8, 12, 20. I only have 16 buns, son, so we're just going to do 16. The other ones we'll wrap and put in the freezer. But if we sell 16, I'll be happy. Let me go get a... Which means I need 2 more of these, because we got 14. Actually, I'll do 1 extra, in case somebody wants 2. Hey, what up, Lovey? I might as well just cord them all up. Fuck it, dude. Only like 3 more. Just working on specials. The chicken burgers turned out great, though, Lovey. We did chicken thighs. And honestly, it's not spicy. I thought it was going to be a little more spicy from the Chipotles. I did a can and a half. And all the juice. And then I did the other half a can in this sauce with the sour cream. Cilantro, lime zest, lime juice. That's a great sauce. It goes so well with that chicken burger. And then it's going to get the roasted corn salsa we're going to make tomorrow. We'll roast off some fresh sweet corn. Avocado, red onion, and Swiss cheese. I wanted to do white cheddar, but I had Swiss to get rid of, so we're just doing Swiss. I think white cheddar would have been better. It's definitely a burger nobody's ever had before. This is a one of a kind, I would say. Putting corn on my burger. But I guarantee all the flavors together are going to be awesome. The chicken burger itself tastes great. Leaves a little bit of hint of spice on your tongue. It's smoky. But with that sauce, when I tried it, that was amazing. And then I don't even have the corn and all the rest of the stuff with it. Yeah. All right. So there's our sauces. Which is actually funny. I got like 20 sauces and I got 16 buns. So that's the perfect. I made the perfect amount of sauce. Hey, what up, Windubs? Chicken burger sounds banging right now. Yeah, it doesn't sound bad, doesn't it? It's just different. Wait till you see the dessert, dude. Been lurking to hoping your trip. Oh, it was incredible, Lovey. Thank you. I'm glad to be home. It's always good to go to Memphis and hang out at the hospital. The command that's for Uncle Roger. Can't remember what command you're talking about, Rebel. What's the command for the dishes? I'll send you to Jesus. Oh, that's a Kenny command. Dude, I got 1,000 commands, and I busted that out like nothing, Rebel. Even nailed. I thought it was gonna take me a couple tries. Fucking nailed the first try. My kid's playing baseball. Yeah, that's what you told me. 2 different teams. Man, you're all over the place then. Living at the ball fields every day except for Sunday. Hey, did you guys have a good Easter then together? Did you do a little cooking? Did you do a little cooking yesterday? Chicken burger sounds delicious right now or anytime. Hey, Lovey, I saw you shared the... Did you do something different to the Homestead burger as far as french fries instead of... the hash brown? Because didn't it used to have a hash brown? Then it looks like it had... I mean, it looks fucking great no matter what, but... Let me pull up Discord. God dang it, Sonia! The hell? I know, Patrick. I didn't... blame Sonia. She's making soap. Dick soap. Chris was streaming meal prep today, so this is what he did today for meal prep stream. Sonia's out here making dick soap, Patrick. Look at these, dude. We saw these earlier. Don't these look good? Look at that piece of cheese right here that I would tilt my head back and put my tongue out and let the grease from this pepperoni drip down this cheese like right here and then in onto my tongue. Like what would be cool is if the grease, see this grease? If this would drip all the way down like a maze, dodge this pepperoni, gain momentum through this crevice, and then drip it onto my tongue, but then also like a little bit hit my bottom lip too, so then I can lick my lip. I think that would be cool. This right here, yeah, the Homestead burger. Look at that egg yolk. But I thought you used to do a hash brown. I'll remove it. Sonia. Dick soap. I'm just fucking with Sonia. I mean, technically, it's wax melts, so they smell good. You melt it, and it makes your house smell good. I just said it was soap because it sounded funnier. You removed it. I like this little crispy edge too on the eggy, so it sounds like a potato chip when you bite into it. My only critique on this, I like the bacon where it's at. Some people like it more crispy. My only critique would be the cheese. Just the pre-shredded, anti-caking cellulose. Like if you're going to do some fucking shredded cheese, then get a block and shred it. It's just way better. But that would be my only thing. I would still smash the shit out of this. But that would be my only critique. Now, this cheese be looking good, though. All melty. Tomatoes look good. Bun solid. Sear solid. Bacon a little crispier than the last one. Solid. Cellulose. Yeah, that anti-caking stuff. I don't know. It's not really a good cheese. It's good. It's cheese. But, like, if you shred some, like, sharp cheddar or something, it'd be a way better flavor, you know? But that's a solid burger right there, dude. Lovey's food truck. Get you some. You guys pigged out hard. Good. Good, man. The kid has a great game Sunday, so let him pick the Easter meal. Ribeyes on the grill. Cucumber salad, smashed taters. Oh, speaking of smashed taters, did you see those? Like some nice hard roasted Yukons with salt, pepper, olive oil on the outside, garlic oil, something like that. Roast them off, smash them with the back of a pan or something, and then cover them with cheese, bacon, sour cream. Good old Burley Earl, dude. I love smashed potatoes, Windows. But yeah, ribeyes, smashed potatoes. He chose wisely, dude. He chose wisely. Smash it. You don't care about color, just give me this. I was just talking about sharp cheddar yesterday, Temperance. Some people don't like it, but man, give me that extra sharp. I want my face to make a weird face when I bite it, you know? Look legit. Taters kicked hard at it. Those ain't mine. That's Burley Earl, dude. He's always posting our Discord windows. He has a pretty cool little recipe page. So much for sleeping. Oh, you talking about Teddy? No. Oh, yeah, good point. Temperance, yeah. Less lactose that way. Extra, extra sharp, Lumen says. Dude, the Cheese Brothers had an extra, extra sharp. I have some store brand sharp white cheddar in the fridge. I like both, white and, that deep yellow sharp cheddar, but if I had to choose one, I would always choose the more yellow one. But they're both really freaking good. When I was young, I hated sharp. Too sharp, for me. But the older I'm getting, I really like it. One thing that I still have a hard time with, though, is the really aged cheeses that have the snowflakes inside of them when you bite into them. Like if it's like a 10-year aged Parmesan or cheddar or something like that, or Gouda. And it feels like when you bite into it, there's all kinds of like little gritty snowflakey stuff. Sometimes that's a little too much for me. I'm like a 7-year guy, compared to a 10. The little crystals, yeah, they're not bad sometimes, but sometimes like too much of it, it gets like my tongue gets numb, and it's just like too much. I don't mind it in moderation, but I think like 7 is a good happy medium. The 15, yeah, that one's potent, Temperance. That thing is potent. It doesn't take much, no. Lactose fucks me up. Yeah, I never thought about that. The more age, the less lactose. That's kind of cool. You're all in the sharpest too. Rebel, have you ever had like a really aged cheese like that where you get all those little crystals when you bite into it? Usually it's like 10-year age and above. Sometimes if it's like depending on the cheese, you can get it at the 7s and still have those little crystals. Hi, chef. All right, let's go portion these up, get them in the cooler, and then we can work on the dessert. So what I'm thinking is I'm just going to coat the outside with some of this Italian breadcrumbs that are inside of the burger anyway. That way it won't be so tacky and sticky. And then I don't know what I'm going to do after that. I think I'm going to individually wrap them. Might be the play. Bought a couple, and I think they're 16-year. Wow. Oh, from the Cheese Brothers? You've had them for a year now? Hell yeah. Never thought about that either. Getting like a 15-year and sitting on it for a couple years. Here it is. Chicken boiga. Now it's not tacky. How are we gonna store them? Third pan, I guess. Stack them, but then they might get soggy. I might bring some more breadcrumbs with me too. Actually, I'm going to. That way I can put some on, because in like 2 days, all those breadcrumbs will start to get soggy a little bit. So before I sear them, I can sprinkle them with a little bit more of this. And I only need 16, so the last 4, I'll just wrap together and save them for sausage or whatever down the road. I got 16 buns, and if we sell 16 of these, I'll be really happy. We don't need all 20. $16 over 3 days? Yeah. So hopefully we sell like 5 a day. That would be ideal. But that's going to be tough because, you know, people come to the truck and they want pasta. So Crumb's going to have to put in work on talking it up. It might sell itself too because it's so different. With the whole fresh corn and avocado and red onion. You never know. That's what's fun about the specials. I've only had like a 3-year, Rebel says. Oh, so you haven't had the crystals. Yeah, they're really cool, Rebel, if you get like a nice aged cheese. They're kind of like little snowflakes. And they're just like all throughout the cheese when you're chewing on. Yeah, good point. And it is supposed to be pretty warm, Dog Mom. 80s, mid 80s. Real feel 90. I know David's going to be here this week. He was in chat earlier today, but he said he's probably going to get the Sunday gravy because him and his mom like the gravy. So they're probably both going to get a pasta. The brand of Irish cheddar that I get every now and then when I'm feeling flush. Not budget friendly, but store brand, so good. Nice. Cheese is expensive these days, no matter what. I used some in mac and cheese sauce, and it was freaking good. Oh, the really aged stuff. Nice, nice. Fancy mac and cheese. These are a nice sized burger. A little over 8 ounces. Spank its little butt. Spank it in the little butt. So now and later, what? What's now and later? The candy? I like the grape ones, and the banana ones, and the watermelon ones. Get the burger for now. Ooh, yeah, that's a good idea. See, Krem can add that to the list. Temperance, you'll have to remind Krem. He can use that. Hey, you should try the burger now and get a pasta for later, or try your pasta now and grab a burger for later tomorrow for lunch. Good call, Temperance. Pasta for later to heat up nicely. There you go. It's really hot that day. People might opt for something. Yeah. Most likely, that's usually what happens, Dog Mom. We do sell a lot more sandwiches on the hotter days. Everybody loves the meatball subs or the sausage and pepper. Those aren't hard sandwiches to sell. It's always things like this that are a little bit more tough. Like when we run the chicken parmesan sandwich special, usually don't have an issue selling that. We'll see what happens with the chicken burger. I think all the other stuff, though, is going to really help sell it. The corn, the avocado, that chipotle crema, just the chipotle chicken burger itself. Something, people don't see often. So that should help our favor a little bit. I I wonder why the camera always. I think it loses Wi-Fi. I see it turning gray every once in a while on my phone. It's been like stormy all day, like it wants to rain, but it's not. It rained most of the night last night, especially late night. Three more. And I got sesame seeded buns. Pretty big ones. Like restaurant quality, bigger size buns. Not kind that you would get at like a grocery store or anything. I think 8 are in each pack, and I got 2 packs. If we sell all 16 of these, that would be great. We can make some really good money. We pay like 75 bucks for 40 pounds of chicken thighs. And I did about 7 pounds, 6, 7 pounds of chicken here. So even if we sell half of them, that'd pay for the whole case of chicken. That's why I wanted to run something with chicken this week for a special, so I can pay for the whole case and then have, you know, another 25 pounds or so for free. Okay, so we'll put this on the truck because we might need to sprinkle a little bit more on each patty before I throw them on the grill. And this we can wrap, and if these sell good and people like them, I got more chicken. And we can make more of this and then make sausage next and smoke it. And then run some kind of smoked chipotle chicken sausage pasta special. shit ton. All right, now we can get back on the bombs. Take them out of the cooler and check them real quick. Probably put them back in there, and then we'll start melting some chocolate. Let me put these in the cooler first. Out here, and then I'll grab those bombs. Oh yeah, those are hard. Nice. I'll show you guys. I'll bring them back out here. But yeah, they hardened up real good. Actually, I should take a picture. Shit. Keep getting to take pictures. Gotta go brioche. What, on the bun? I don't know what bun I got. I'll show you guys. Forget. Ah, these are perfect. They're not sticky anymore. Like, you can touch them. They're not shiny anymore. They hardened up great. Still got that outside brownie crunch, but then that like chocolatey inside. These are badass. Them's badass. Okay, so I'm going to put these back in the cooler. We're gonna have to make a double broiler. We'll get some water going. Where did I put those buns? Let's see what kind of buns. Here they are. I don't think they're brioche. No, they're not brioche. Texas size burger buns. And it's just a local bakery that drops them off at the restaurant place like 3 times a week. So they're always nice and fresh. I wanted a nice big bun, and I cannot lie, you know? But I knew I was going to have a bigger burger, and technically, anytime you do like chicken sausage or chicken burger, it like puffs up. So it looks big already. Once I start to cook it, it's going to get even bigger. So I knew I needed like a bigger bun. That's why we're doing the Texas size sesame seeded. Some of the brioches and stuff that they had there were like smaller. What am I looking for? Oh yeah, the breadcrumb stuff, double broiler. That bowl won't fit. That bowl won't fit. Yeah, there we go. That bowl will fit. Grab some water. I got this melting white chocolate stuff that they say just put in a microwave, but I guess I could take it inside and microwave it, but I'm just going to melt it over water. Fuck it. Chocolate's chocolate, dude. I'm going to need a little spatula. All right, I got my jimmies. Got my water. Jimmies. Water. Bowl. Breadcrumb. Spatty. Chocolate. Breadcrumbs. Water. Bowl. Close. Good work, though. And I got this stuff. Hey, hi, crazy. Comes in a tray, and you just microwave the whole tray, but... How you doing, crazy? It smells like white chocolate that nobody likes. Let's try it. Everybody hates white chocolate. Yep. Exactly what I thought it would taste like. It's good, but it's not. Hi, Rebel. What you making? We're working on specials, crazy. We just finished our chicken burger special for the week. We have a job on Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday this week. And we're going to be doing Chipotle Lime Chicken Burger Special. I ground up about 7 pounds of chicken thighs, and we doctored it up with some chipotle and adobo sauce, lime zest, lime juice, cilantro, Parmesan cheese, breadcrumbs, all the fun stuff. So we got the burgers done and portioned up. We got the sauce made, which is a chipotle lime crema. We got half of the dessert special done so far. The dessert special is going to be Cadbury cream egg, but it's a caramel Cadbury cream egg. And then I made a batch of like really fudgy brownies. Cooled them down. And then I took the fudgy brownies and put a bunch in my hand and flattened it out. Put the cream egg in there, wrapped it around it like a Scotch egg. Now those are in the cooler. The brownies are nice and hard. The cream egg's inside of that. We're going to dunk it in the white chocolate, roll it around, put it back on a tray, and add some sprinkles. And we're going to call it a, we put some creme delish in the brownie batter too. So we're going to call it a creme delish caramel cream egg chocolate bomb. Chocolate brownie bomb, maybe? Something like that. I think I'm going to add a little bit of oil to this too so I can thin it out a little bit. So I have enough for all 15. I got 15 bombs. And this is all the... I can go get more chocolate tomorrow if I need it, but I want to try to get them all done with this. Sounds awesome. Yeah, it should be fun. Welcome back, McNizzle. It's, you know, I like to always do things that we don't do. I was kind of talking about this earlier. In the last 2.5 years, we've probably only ran the same special maybe a few times. I know we've done chicken parm a couple times, Italian burger specials a couple times with my homemade sausage as the burger. Lasagna a few times, but it's always been different types of lasagna. Crazy! Welcome to the fam. Thank you for the sub. Enjoy all the emotes. The wieners, the wiggles, spam all over to try like everybody else. Oh, it's okay, Crazy. Welcome back. Thank you. We need as much help as we can get. We are 100% dependent on your guys' biddies and subs and love, and so thank you guys. I'm telling you what, Ninja. Welcome, Crazy. Thank you. Doo-doo. And then I'm thinking we got garlic roasted. But I'll probably puree that up tomorrow, strain it, all that stuff. I'm thinking after we get these bombs done, I'll have to look at the board, but probably cut the Swiss. I got a couple little blocks of Swiss that I can slice up. And we're going to put the Swiss on the burger special just to get rid of the Swiss. Actually, let's go look at the board now. Because I know I have a lot of shit to do today. Random stuff. I want to see how close we are and what we're... I mean, both sinks are full of... So I feel like we've done a lot. But I don't even know how much I've done. Make crema. Done. Corn salsa I don't want to do till tomorrow. Portion burgers done. We got 16. Sliced Swiss. Cut herbs, which we'll do tomorrow. Cut roasted red peppers tomorrow. Cook off spaghetti and penne, portion that up tomorrow. Pull the Italian sub stuff out of the freezer. Get the truck loaded. Get all the meatballs on there, pastas on there, cheese, all that stuff, provolone. I don't have to slice provolone. So yeah, I would say after we're done doing these desserts, all we have left is sliced Swiss. I want to get that done today so I don't have to bust out the slicer tomorrow. And that means we had a pretty solid day today. Because then tomorrow is just loading the truck and cutting things like normal. Cutting herbs, cutting red peppers. Cooking spaghetti and penne, but I don't have to do a lot. So it won't take long to get it cooked, drained, cooled, portioned. And then everything, and making that corn salsa, but that's a few minutes. We just got to roast the corn. I'm thinking I might use a cast iron and just get it really hot. And then put the corn in the cast iron with some bacon fat so it kind of like pops and whatever. Once we get all the corn cooked, seared, roasted, however we're going to do it, we'll let that cool. We'll slice it off the cob. We'll add some cilantro. I got to go get cilantro tomorrow. I got to get 4x5 tomatoes tomorrow. I got to get a pound of spring mix tomorrow. Oh, we got to slice red onion tomorrow. Avocado, I'll cut to order for the special. We got that meeting at 11 tomorrow. Probably not going to start streaming until 1 or 2, but we got all day tomorrow to get basically salsa, spaghetti, penne, red peppers, and parsley and basil cut. And, loaded stuff on the truck, but that's just literally carrying things out to the truck and putting it in pans. Pretty good. I was kind of nervous about today because I knew I had so much random stuff, and stream sometimes gets crazy, and I had a little anxiety today about getting everything done. Was nervous about, getting the chicken burgers made and getting these bombs done and all that stuff, but we're almost there, dude. All we got to do after this is slice Swiss. I'm feeling confident about the bombs. They look amazing already. I think all I got to do is I can handle melting some chocolate and dunking them in there, I think. You did it? Yeah, not bad. It's almost 8 o'clock. It's been 6.5 hours. For where we are in 6.5 hours, like we're almost there. We're home stretch. Rebel, you still doing chores? Just taking it easy, man. You got all night. That's kind of how I feel about it. I was in a little hurry today as far as like just trying to keep that in the back of my mind. Like, I was hoping stream wouldn't be too fucking crazy and I can actually get this stuff done, and we did it. Also, the way the burger tastes with that sauce, like that was so good. I want one of those now. And it doesn't even have the corn and stuff on it. So I'm pretty excited to see what people think about the special. I know the brownie bomb things are going to be ridiculous. Not worried about nobody not liking that. And the fact that they're not regular Cadbury cream eggs now, they're the caramel ones, which are better. So that's good. Behave today? Yeah. Thank you guys for doing that. Because I had a good amount of anxiety today. After I got back from the stores. Just because, like, you know, we were winging the brownies. I wanted those to turn out good, and they did. We're winging the chicken burger, the sauce, like everything. We didn't have any recipes for anything we did today, you know, so I was just nervous how things would turn out. I'm pretty good at winging it. I've been doing it my whole life. I'm going to add a little bit of oil. You don't want to... You could add water, but it would seize it up. Maybe some of this warm water I might put in here. You definitely don't want to add any cold milk or cream. Like if your melting chocolate is melting and it seems too thick, the best thing to do is use oil. Also, that'll make it a little shiny. Or use some of this water that's already hot. But once you start to add water usually or cream or something like that, it'll start to seize up and get real thick. And that's what you don't want. Especially cold. Never do something cold. Rebel said, hold my beer. 99% of the time I'm winging it. I may look at a recipe for inspiration. Yeah, same. Most of the time it turns out great, and I can never replicate the exact thing a single time. Same. Yeah, Ninja, exactly. See, that's a great substitute. I'm glad you said that. Thank you. I don't have any, or I would have done that for sure. Coconut oil's the play. You don't get that coconut flavor, but it's basically what you're looking for. That squirt of oil I did, though, was good. What I look for is, like, if you can make ribbons. You know what I'm saying? Like, if the ribbons hold, you can, like, spell your name, basically. That's what I look for. We were all good in behavior today? Yes. Thank you, guys. Win says, yep. Yeah, exactly, Win. Yeah. Coconut oil was a good call on that. Also, I heard coconut oil is good for brushing your teeth. Help whitening your teeth. But I don't know. I think somebody told me that, though. I can milk anything with nipple, chef. Ooh. I got two. I got two on it. I'm actually thinking I might do a little more oil because I don't want to run out. I can get more tomorrow if I have to. But I would like this to be able to get all 15. White chocolate, and I know it's not chocolate, but white chocolate, just like, you either like it or you don't. That's what I'm kind of nervous about. That's like a game changer for some people. And it even smells exactly like it tastes. That weird, like, not chocolate taste. I do like it. I don't know if you guys have ever had the candy bar called Zero. But it's basically a Snickers with white chocolate on the outside instead of dark or milk chocolate. But everything else inside is just like a Snickers. And I do like that, but most times stuff with white chocolate, I'm not a big fan. You relaxing, Sonia? It is probably pretty late for you there. I don't know how the hell you stay up all night, and I appreciate you for doing that with us. I mean, I stay up all night too, but you're just we're very grateful for you to be a part of it with your time zone. All right. Now is the hard part. So what are we thinking? Hot. I'm thinking a glove. Are there any forks in here, or are these just all spoons? These are all spoons. I don't see any forks. Oh, here they are. Thinking I'm just going to use a fork. Drop the ball in there and use a fork and roll it around. Use a glove. Put it back on the tray. Is that propane and only propane accessory, Chef Steve? Hell yeah. Hell yeah, brother. Don't we have a Hank Hill command? I think we do. Good to see you. Welcome in. We are rocking propane and propane accessories. All right. Okay. We got our Cadbury cream eggs. I had to. I know we got a command, I thought. Look at these things. It's got that brownie outside and then the fudgy brownie middle. And then it has that cream egg on the inside. Now it's a bigger egg. Fuck it. I was gonna say I'm nervous, but just go for it, dude. be enough to do all these. See, I don't want to touch it. That's the problem. Mm-hmm. You ain't lying. They look like little eggs. No touching. Think we're gonna have enough? Hell yeah. I knew we had enough jimmies. I was hoping we didn't run out of white chocolate. Mm. Plastic fork is probably not like the best option. But, you know, just showing you if there's a right way and a low budget way. Either way, you get to the finish line. I can't imagine what this is going to taste like. It's going to be definitely diabetes, but it's probably going to be so good because those brownies are ridiculously good. And then when you bite into it, it has that like little caramel egg inside thing gooing out of it. Oh yeah. Yep. Tastes like white chocolate. Gross. It's not bad, it's just weird. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Worth it. Yep. Worth it. Nothing to see here. Just making desserts. And then we can let this harden back up again. And we can remelt it down again. It's reusable. Look at Mom! Look at our meatloaf! Mom, look at our meatloaf! Look what we made! I like them. I don't know how good they're going to be. Drop them in a little cupcake paper. I think I'm going to put them back in the cooler, but oh, let's take a picture. I got to go with my phone. I'm going to put them back in the cooler, but I think I don't think you'll need them in a little cupcake thing. Not a dumb idea at all, Dog Mom. I think that's who said that. I guess we'll see what happens. I'm just going to let them sit overnight, and then tomorrow when we go to load them onto the truck or whatever, we'll check and see if I need to put a little foily thing under it or not. So definitely good call. And we'll find out tomorrow. I don't know. It might harden enough to where you can like touch it and you're not going to leave like fingerprints and it won't get, gooey, but the more that I'm thinking about it now, it might, because it is going to be warm. I'm going to keep them in the cooler, but it might be a better idea. Just get like a nice little cupcake. I probably already have a few, actually, cupcake foily things, cool-looking things. All right, let me grab my phone, and we'll get pictures of this, and then I'll just get them in the cooler. I like the little sprinkles. Now, I was also thinking I have, like I said, my mom sent me some icing in a little tiny squirt bottle from the grocery store kind of thing, like a little pouch. And it's white, I believe, with a pointy tip. So if I can find that tonight, I might bring that with us, and when somebody orders it, put like some white stripes on it, across it, Oh, you can already touch it. Shit. I didn't even have to go in the cooler. A pointy tip? Yeah, so you can, I was thinking maybe put like some white little strips across it with some more icing, just because I have it, but look, you... Can I touch it? Yeah. So I don't think we need the doily things. It hasn't even hit the cooler yet, and it's warm out right now. And it already hardened up. I was wondering how it was going to harden up because of the oil I added to it to thin it out. But that answered my question. I was nervous about nothing. Can already grab them. They're not tacky, sticky at all, nothing. Either way, I'm going to put them in here overnight. That way everything can just set. Let it sit. And we got picks. Don't need to be nervous. I know what I'm doing. Wasn't talking about you. I was talking about my white chocolate, which used to be my stage name. White chocolate. I'll put this white chocolate in the cooler so it can harden up. I'll take it out of there tomorrow. Okay. I forgot to take pictures of the burger mix. I always forget to take pictures. The burger mix was really colorful, but this is a kind of cool picture. You see like the outside of the brownie. I love that the box is kind of like blurry in the background. This is more highlighted. We haven't even edited any of them yet. But pretty cool. I think it'll be a fun dessert. What stage? All those eggs. Where's the squeaky chicken? Right here. Hey, what up, Nith? Awesome. Thanks. Yeah, I thought it was a fun idea. I wanted to get the regular caramel cream eggs, but this is what they had, and this is a way better idea anyway. Because I would honestly rather have this inside of the middle of that thing than a regular Cadbury cream egg. Because that white stuff in there is kind of gross. So at least this would be like all that caramel. When you bite into that egg, it's going to have that like little crunchy white chocolate initial bite, and then that soft brownie, and then you get into that Cadbury cream egg, and then as soon as you bite all the way through and you go to pull away, that caramel from that cream egg is going to be like dripping down your chin and shit, hanging out of the little egg. What up, Annie Elf? I already know what's going to happen. Ideal situation would be like somebody's driving home in the car and they can't wait and they bite into that egg, and that situation happens where, like, you know, some of the sprinkles fall off on the initial bite on your lap while you're driving, and you're like, ugh. But then, like, you keep going through and you get that soft brownie, and then that burst of caramel, and then it's like dripping down your lip, and you're like trying to pull it away while you're driving, and you get a caramel stretch, and then it like slowly drops maybe like right on your shirt, like right where your nipple is. And then you kind of like mess your shirt up. You got shit on your mouth. You got jimmies on your car seat. And you almost probably get in a wreck. That's what I really hope for the people that get the dessert special and try it on the way home. I really want one. Was it the description that really sold it, Annie Elf? Because this would tell us a lot about you. You have thought about this one? No, just spitballing here. I have thought about it. I told you guys I always, that's, what do you think I do laying at night when I should be sleeping? I replay what I got to do the next day and the day after that like 16 times at least, and think of every possible outcome that can. And that's usually what I do every night. Tonight won't be too bad because I just got to stress out over the corn salsa that I'm going to make tomorrow. That's no big deal. And cook off spaghetti, penne, portion it up, cut herbs. Like, tomorrow's going to be easy other than loading the truck and stuff. But, you know, I'll at least be up till 3 or 4 thinking about 17 different ways to do it. Cook Class 4, you got a stream fixed. Ooh, good. Is he on tonight? Wait, what is tonight? Is Down South on for Kill Tony, or is... We still got to slice some Swiss real quick, but that won't take long. I don't want to bend over and get it, but I got to. But I got to know. Bam, bam. There's a good amount of flour from today on the bottom of this table, so need to clean it off anyway. Oh, man, here we go. I can't, like, leave that flour because I saw it. That's another thing that I can't stop myself. If I see it, I would have been able to cut cheese if I'm knowing that was there. I'd have been thinking about cleaning that the whole time I'm cutting cheese. Pasta submission. Is that what he's streaming tonight? What's a pasta submission? Flour off of there. Time difference? It's 8:15 here. Is that the sausage maker? No, it's the slicer. Sausage maker we used yesterday. We ended up getting 19 sausages yesterday that I cased after stream because of the rain. And we got 3 packs, maybe 4 packs of the mini sausage for the pizzas. And I got 2 packs, almost 4 pounds each for Sunday gravy. So 2 batches of Sunday gravy, enough sausage to make probably 30 pizzas, and 19 sausages cased. Out of all the sausage we did yesterday. We got a good amount. I had to stream though because it started to rain, so I was doing the mini sausage on the trays for the pizzas and casing the sausage off stream, and then the 2 hours of dishes. Slicer, yeah, and Annie, we got this last month. Haven't been able to use it yet, but we're going to be using this soon. I'm going to try to make some bucatini, which is my favorite pasta. We're just going to use it till it breaks. We're probably not going to be able to use it. I'm thinking probably 15 or 20 times. It'll probably break, maybe. I don't know. We didn't have to make fresh pasta this week because I had some from last week. But when we go to make fresh pasta next week, most likely, I think I'm going to do the bucatini. See how it turns out. See if it's worth doing. Yeah, I'm excited. It's just a at-home pasta extruder. It's better than the KitchenAid version, though, honestly, because the KitchenAid version has a lot of plastic. The pieces, the parts, the gears, all that are made out of plastic, and so at least this one has metal stuff. All right, so we had some leftover Swiss from last month. It's still Swissy. We'll use this on the burger special. It's a good way to try to get rid of this. I think I'm just going to slice it all. I don't need both of them, but I definitely like melted Swiss better. It's not bad. Swiss has like a really distinctive taste, you know what I'm saying? It's almost like dry, sort of, or weird. It's got a weird tang. It tastes way better like melted. I don't hate it. I just don't love it. It's the bomb, though, on a Cuban sandwich with the pork and the mustard and that toasted bread. Like, fuck, it was meant to be. Meant to be on a Cuban, dude. You love melty Swiss. I love making grilled cheese with it and Gouda and sharp cheddar. Ooh, the combo, huh? Swiss Gouda sharp cheddar combo. Sounds good. I get down there sometime, take a visit, crazy. You should. How far are you, bud? How far are you? I mean, if it's like within 10 hours, fucking do it. Worth it. Okay, that's a little more than 10 hours. You got family? Oh, okay, cool. So yeah, 2 birds and 1 stone. Next time you're around with family, for sure, dude. Hit us up. You get a 10% discount because you're a subscriber. You can save money, dude. Save you some money, crazy. Save you some money at Menards. Do we have a Menards here in Texas? Probably. I know we had a Menards in Ohio. Sounds good to me. Yeah. Next time you're here seeing family, it'd be worth the trip, dude. Yo, Sam Jackson. You made shepherd's pie? Hell yeah. How'd it turn out? Good? Did you put your mashed potatoes in a piping bag with a flour tip and put little dollops of flours all the way across the top before you put it in the oven? Or did you just plop it on there and smear it out and then put it in the oven? This is going to tell me a lot about you, Sam Jackson. It was HelloFresh. Oh, you son of a bitch. You didn't make it then. You warmed it up. And I ain't mad about that, because hell yeah, shepherd's pie. I thought you meant like you made some. How is the HelloFresh? A lot of stuff they have is really good, dude. I would assume that would probably be fire too. You're a plop and schmear guy? I'm a piping bag and floral tip guy, you know what I'm saying, Sam Jackson? But yeah, I hear a lot of good stuff about HelloFresh. It's hard to fuck up a shepherd's pie. I mean, you can mess up anything, but... You're thinking Factor. Oh, yeah, HelloFresh. So they basically send it to you and then you make it. You're right, you did make it. Okay. I apologize. I'm glad you said that. I was thinking Factor. So yeah, basically they give you like a little recipe card and all the things you need. And then you put it all together, put it in a pan, and plop and smear. You're a plop and smear guy. Yeah. Hell yeah, bud. Was it a lot easier than what you thought? I feel a lot of times stuff like HelloFresh and stuff like that is really cool because you maybe would have not have ever done a shepherd's pie. And if you had a good experience with this, that might make you want to try to do it yourself maybe down the road, because this gave you more confidence. I kind of dig those. Dig those places, dude. Yo, Erdrick coming in with a 59. Almost 60, huh, bud? Erdrick, thank you for the 59 months of support and kindness. Enjoy all the wieners and the wiggle spam orders. Let's go. Good to see you, brother. Thank you for the long time support. Keeping the dream alive, my friend. Appreciate you so much, dude. Hey, hi, Aspie. Saw your food you shared. We were looking at some Discord food pics earlier. Looking pretty good. She said. Ah. Oh. Pretty soon, Matt and Sonia both will be coming with the no. In 3, 2, 1. But yeah, that's cool, Sam Jackson. I'm proud of you, bud. The rest of the family won't try it. Whatever, McNizzle. What is it that they don't like about it? What's nice is you have a recipe card with it. All the measurements. Yeah, exactly. To make it again. Oh, good point. Or you can tweak it. Erdrich says, I'm trying to figure out why my neighbors are shooting whistling bottle rockets. It is kind of like a holiday, day after a holiday. Maybe they're still celebrating. Or Erdrich, they're probably just drunk. Might be something to do if you want to try first time and single. Yeah. I was thinking of Factor, which is like everything comes pre-made. You just heat it up for 3 or 4 minutes. But the HelloFresh is cool because, like you said, you get the recipe card, description on how to put it together, all the ingredients you need. And it just helps you become more confident in cooking because that's something like he probably wouldn't have done. Something he's always wanted to try, he likes, he hears about, maybe he's had before and liked. I think it's pretty cool. How are you today, Aspie? Good to see you. Doing well, good. Not on the market yet. Coming soon. Wonder why they won't try it, dude. I love mashed potatoes on anything. Oh, they don't like the mashed potatoes? They're in mourning because the Pope died? Oh. Yeah, it is kind of sad. If you're into that thing. Like, I'm definitely into, like, religion in my own way. I talk about God a lot because I feel he brought me here and brought all of you around me. But I never knew much about the Pope. I just know I feel like for Christians, the Pope is probably like dad. You know? The Pope is probably like dad. So when he dies, it's like you lost your holy father, I guess you could say. Is how I get out. I don't really know much about all that. And I don't know how they decide who is and who isn't and all that stuff when they pick them, but I would assume that's what the Pope represents. Like the dad for millions or billions of Christians, how many ever there are. Only for Catholics, yeah. So is Christians and Catholics different? Because I don't know how that works either. I could see it being a sad day, though, for a lot of people, you know? Like if that's something that you're really into. Also, it sucks when anybody dies or any animal dies anyway. It doesn't matter who you are. Somebody's going to be affected by it, you know? I don't know. I'm not Catholic. Me either. I don't know what I am. I just know I'm thankful. And that's all I know. And I know that I was brought here for a reason that I can't explain. But I also know how much that church affected me when I moved to Texas. My only issue now, as far as with church around here, is Sundays. Not that it's an excuse. I can get up early and go if I had to. But haven't found one that I'm looking for one like I was at, and I'm not going to find that. But the good news is we got the church that I went to in Fort Worth set up on Twitch and Facebook. So on Sundays, I get to hang out there and lurk on my phone while I'm doing what I'm doing. So I do get to still attend most Sundays, just not in person. And I just watch them on Twitch or Facebook. Most of the time, Twitch. And there's usually only me in there on Twitch and a bot. But that's okay, because I get to see Doc, which is Pantrell's husband, and Charlie. But I don't know much about all that kind of stuff. I just know when the Pope dies, there's a lot of people affected. And anytime anybody dies, a lot of people are affected. I know my grandpa he passed away when I was 7, but I know him and my grandma went and met whatever Pope that was. That was before they had the big gates and stuff, back in like 1985, 86. And he would just be out in all the groups of people and stuff. And they got a bunch of cool photos with that Pope. You're cute. You're cute. All Catholics are Christians. Christians are the overall believers of Christ. Then there are denominations. I've heard that word before. Denominations. So that's the little branches, probably, of Christians. Denominations. There's only one man between God Almighty and us, and that is Jesus, God of Son. So then, what's the Pope? Pope's not like dad, then? I always thought the Pope was like the dad for us, or Christians, or whoever, you know? Aspie, you're Catholic? Yeah, I don't know what I am. I know my grandma took me to Catholic church a couple times, but then also I know she went to a Protestant church all the time, and I don't know what the hell Protestant means. I know we went to more Protestant church than Catholic church. Catholic church, I just remember like sitting down and standing up a lot. Protestant church, I know we didn't do much sitting and standing. We did a lot of sitting and listening and getting told to be quiet all the time. Be quiet, Stephen. Stephen, quiet, Stephen. Sit, stand, kneel. Sit, stand, kneel. That's kind of how it was. They had these cool little things that would like fold out so you could kneel on them that the other church didn't have. You don't like to talk about religion in chats? I don't know much about it, so I don't mind chatting about it. And I love our community. But I get it. If you don't like it, then, you don't have to listen. I was just curious. That's the beauty of multiple chats or the mute button. Just hear the sound of gurgling water. Was I gurgling? I like gurgling chocolate milk. It always sounds good when you drink it through a straw. Chocolate milk has a great gurgle. So I would say my favorite thing to gargle is chocolate milk. I got yelled at a lot when I was a kid with any type of milk that had a straw. It's like it was impossible for me as a kid to not blow on the straw in the milk. Like every time I had chocolate milk, I got yelled at, or white milk with a straw. It was like guaranteed. I'm getting yelled at today. I think back on those times, and I always wonder why my mom let me have milk or would give me a straw with my milk. Because she knew she was going to have to yell at me. You know? She knew she was going to have to yell at me at some point. I couldn't help it, though. It was so fun. I feel like there's extra bubbles on chocolate milk or regular milk compared to like anything else. I know, yeah. Like, why would she always give me a straw, Temperance? What's wrong with her? You know another straw I really liked? The twisty ones. Or the ones that were like in the shape of numbers or letters. Yeah. I really like them. Then everybody started drinking boba. Now nobody has twisty straws. Boba ruined the world. Everybody have wide mouth straws all the time for your boba. My school was cheap. They made us drink a la carte, no straw. Really? There was a time we had these little bags. They were like little square. They almost look like a little square bag of milk, I guess. I don't know. And you'd like shove your straw in there, and it would like squirt everywhere. Or like you could. One thing I didn't understand about the bags. You would put your straw in the bag of milk, but then you couldn't like set it down anywhere because you would set it down and then the milk would come up through the straw or the hole you poked in it. And it was all like, you know, a bag of milk. Like Capri Sun? Yeah, but it didn't have a stable bottom. It looked like a cornhole bag. You know what I'm saying? Looked like a little square cornhole bag, and you shove a straw in there, and then like you'd put your milk down at lunch, and then there's milk all over every table. Controlled by the milk. Did you guys ever have the bags, or was that only me? Like we had the cartons too, but then they like went to the bags for some reason. What about the one shaped like sunglasses? Oh yeah, the straws, all the fun designs and stuff, and you can like watch it go up through. Those are cool. Boob implants, I guess. I don't know what they look like, but it could be. At least Capri Sun had the thing on the bottom where it hold it up. It's like a Ziploc. It's like a Ziploc back, but completely sealed. You have to stab the straw to drink. Yeah. You only have the cartons. You must be old. You never had a bag of milk? I did. Let me see if I can Google it so you guys can see it. Like, I just don't understand why they did that because, like, there was nowhere to put it. without it like spilling everywhere. Like every lunch table, yeah, these. Every lunch table had milk. Look, there's no like there's nowhere to put it. There's no edge that you can like set it on. There's no like hole that you're supposed to put it in. You just stab it wherever. Like how do they expect it to not leak? And we're kids. And I'm messy. Like why you give me this shit? It's going everywhere. You've never seen those? Really? Yeah, we had those. I just looked up who were here's a meme. It says who remembers bagged milk? Same shit. And they had it in white or chocolate. Maybe it was like they were trying to get rid of cartons or something. Save on something. But that makes no sense because I feel like the paper carton, well, no, because they're probably covered in some type of wax. Wonder what would biodegrade faster, the bag or the carton? Or maybe it was cheaper to put it in those compared to the cartons. The plastic, oh, so that's probably why they did it. The mid 90s. Yeah, I graduated in 98, so I would say, yeah, early 90s. It was more like middle school, freshman, high school, and then I stopped eating lunch at high school after that. Paper coated in plastic. Yeah, the cartons probably have all kinds of stuff on them. You thought the Canadian Minzy, you never had the bag milk either? But at least the Canadians, when they give you the bag milk, they have a pitcher that you put the bag milk in. You don't put the bag milk on the shelf in your fridge. You put the bag milk in a pitcher, and then you put the pitcher on the shelf, which then makes sense, but not really, because why don't they just open the bag milk and put it in the pitcher and put a lid on it? Why do they put the bag milk in the bag in the pitcher in the fridge? It hurts my head. You've never seen that either? Annie, yeah. It's not like every person in Canada, but I would say most places in Canada have bag milk. We're the same age. Did you go to school in Ohio? Like, I think you moved to Florida after you graduated, right? Or did you go to school in Florida too? I feel like every school in Ohio had that, but I guess not. I only attended school there because my grandma. I attended school in Mexico like 3 to 4 months when I was 6. Oh, they had the bag milk? You've seen that? You got you went to school in Mexico for a little bit though. That was probably what then, Rebel, like kindergarten. They did have it, like kindergarten, first grade. Yeah, I had the same school until basically freshman. Then I went to school at a career center, which had like 20 schools, and then I went to another high school up in Akron too. So I was at 3 different schools in high school. School was all Ohio. I'm glad I chose the career center. We had the choice of a career center when we were sophomores, juniors, and seniors. Or no, sophomore was it was called Something about out of work program. So when I was a sophomore, I would go to class till like 11, and then I would leave school at like 11:30, and I was supposed to go work. Supposed to go work somewhere. Obviously, they check and stuff, but I didn't fucking work. I don't know how I got around all that. I just left and hung out with friends. But then my junior year, I went to the Career Center, and then that's the year I hung out with friends a lot, and I failed. I was taking auto mechanics because my stepdad had an auto mechanics shop, so I was always around cars. So I took auto mechanics, and I went to the shop for the first 3 hours of the day or 4 hours, and then you were supposed to go to English, math, all the bullshit, and I just left. And nobody said anything. So I thought like it was cool. And then at the end of the year, I didn't get any credit for any of that other than the shop. So then my senior year, when all my senior friends were leaving at 11, I had to go take junior classes and senior classes. And that really sucked. I barely made it. I barely made it through. I attended kindergarten here. Visit mess with the family. Grandma passed. Mom ended up wanting to stay there. That makes sense. Just get shit figured out there for a little while. Only place I ever saw bag milk was in special size bags and dispenser machines. Oh, really? It's weird that they had it in schools, right? Because it's just messy, and kids are messy anyway, you know? So it's like, why would they do that to us? All right. I think it was a pretty solid stream today. I feel pretty good about it. I love the way that the dessert specials turned out. I love the way the Chipotle burger flavor. I love the sauce flavor. I feel pretty good, dude. I think we're going to have two pretty solid specials. If the burgers don't sell, then we'll turn it into sausage and we'll sell it that way. So, not worried about losing any money. I think we should have no issue selling the brownie bombs. And I guess if those don't sell, we'll just put them in a bread pudding. Just put it in a bread pudding. It'll be fine. All right, you want to go hang out with Cooking Class Poor, Lumen? Yeah, let's go do that. You said he got his stream fixed, so let's go in there where it's not an absolute nightmare trying to hear him. Yeah, for sure, man. Thank you guys. Thanks for all the support. Appreciate it, Rebel. Thank you guys for not being too crazy today. You have been going really hard, and I do appreciate that. But also, thank you guys for giving me a chance to get caught up and get organized. Tomorrow should be a nice, easy day. We got a meeting at 11 o'clock. I don't know when it'll be over. So I'm assuming stream's not going to start tomorrow till probably 2, maybe a little earlier. I'll post in Discord before we go live. And we just got a lot of easy stuff to prep and things to load on the truck. I'm going to be doing dishes the next couple hours and organizing things and getting things ready for tomorrow. So, you know, that's going to be helpful as well for tomorrow since we got that meeting in the morning and stuff. So I'll do a lot of the organizing and pulling things I need tonight. While I'm doing dishes for the next few hours. But thank you guys for everything. I wouldn't be able to do what I do without each and every one of you. Y'all are the best. Let's go hang out with the Cooking Class Poor. Peace out. I'll see you guys tomorrow. I love you guys. Thank you for everything.